Hello. Good morning and afternoon. Most important piece of news that you got today is that New Zealand won. Oh, yeah. AWTR71, thank you for the 7 months. Todd, thank you for the 3 months. TJ, thank you for the 13. Kakumi, thank you for the 2 months. Sarah, thank you for the 21 months. Clay, welcome to the Hammers. To Specky with the 35 months. New Zealand won. That's the first World Cup win for New Zealand, I think I don't know if it's my lifetime, but in my living memory. For men's or women's. It's the first time the women have ever won at the World Cup, which is awesome. Stunning Norway. In front of the largest crowd to ever watch a match in New Zealand. Oh, yeah. It's in history for both men and women, yeah. Wait, it's their first... so the men had never won either? But who knows the fun fact about New Zealand's men's national team in 2010? There is one... Oh, the goal from New Zealand was actually gorgeous, too. If you had a chance to see it. Schubert, thank you for the year. There was one unbeaten team in 2010 at the World Cup. It was New Zealand. They drew all 3 games and didn't make it out of the group. Boo! They're in New Zealand. I know. Why I said it was the largest match that had ever, or largest attendance that ever watched a match in New Zealand. If I didn't say that, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. It's tough. You draw 3 matches, you get eliminated. Oh, New Zealand. So I've created another save point for this game because I would like to send in on the forums officially the fatigue issue in international tournaments and the fact that you can do nothing to combat it. This stream starts today with us playing Brazil in Copa America. That'd be the reason I ended the stream yesterday, is I really didn't want to play this particular match. It's probably gonna hurt. Been a thing since like FM17. I know. But the way SI and Football Manager work is it's not a problem unless you can show them a save file in which that problem is happening. So I figured I'd just, make a save file because it's a problem they pretend it doesn't exist. I know that because I know these people and they're great people. But I've had this conversation and they're like, do you have a save file? I'm like, no. And they're like, well, it looks normal or whatever. And I'm like, it's not. Paul, thank you for the Prime. The funny thing is, it's so bad, it actually affects you during the season, right? Like, it's so bad that international breaks destroy the fatigue of players like David Bulow. The reason David Bulow has such terrible fatigue issues is he plays every game for Germany when he's, and then he comes back like he's had both of his kneecaps snapped. It's outrageous. Do I know if there'll be better internationals? No, I have no idea. That was not discussed when we went to SI. What we discussed was basically that post, which you guys have read, or at least watch my video of like telling you what's in the post, But we start against Brazil. I have no fit center backs. Cayman Farrow will continue to play for the U.S. national team against Brazil. Yeah, look, Copa America, which is fun, but our group is insanely hard. So if we can get out of our group, I'll be very happy. Berg, thank you for the 26 months. Evan with the gifted sub. That, of course, is on top of the fact that we continue to handle our transfers. Now, for those that don't know, we made a huge signing yesterday. We made an absolutely massive signing yesterday. Sam Hughes for $70 million up front. And I say up front, it's not he. I think it's like what it could potentially, if everything is met, $5 more million. But I think this guy obviously makes us a better team. He's got room to grow too, and he's got 2 more years of that consistent development up to his age 27 season. Yeah. Can he play winger? I mean, he can. Yeah, he can actually play on both wings. He's incredibly versatile. He can play 3 different positions in the tactic that we like to use. And that rounds out our Welsh midfield. You have him, and then you have Brandon Evans. A brilliant combination of 24-year-old Welshmen in our midfield that hopefully can, take us all the way. Sam Hughes is back. Yes, good memory. Sam Hughes was on loan with us in the championship, and he might have actually won the trophy with us. Yes, he was. We signed him on loan in January of the year that we won the championship and got promoted to the Prem, so he does have a trophy and a winner's medal with Taunton Town, so it's only fitting that we brought him back for good. Can he jump? He's not super short, but no. He is a midfield orchestrator, according to the media, and made 28 appearances for Manchester United in the Prem last year. For some reason, was available for not a ton of money, and so we were able to jump in and grab him. I just really like him. I feel like we needed more of we needed a top level playmaker, and I think Sam Hughes is a top level playmaker, better than Oliver Martin, right? Better than the guys that we'd had in that spot. Winds up players, love that. Oh, this value will go down some, but we know we got a good deal with 70 to 75. We sold Saul Valenzuela for 65 million and then signed Sam Hughes for 70. That's almost a straight up trade. That is such a good trade too. Like, Saul Valenzuela is a good player. Sam Hughes is a star. Yeah, it's like it's a fair price, and financially it's something we can afford. Just happy about it. But let's go play Brazil. If I'm gonna get beat up, I want to get this out of the way. I want to get beat up as quickly and efficiently as possible. If I'm gonna get abused, I just want to get abused right now. We'll just put it into this, because I know my team's I already set the team. My team's exhausted. Copa America, we've already played 3 matches. We've gotten 4 points. Tough loss to Colombia. Tough draw with Ecuador, where we really outplayed them. Hey, good news. If we win, we basically clinch quarterfinal at Copa America, so that'd be awesome. All we have to do is win against Brazil. Guys, it's fine. We're the 8th best team in the world. It's fine. Where did Sam Hughes come from? He was at Manchester United. That's the group right now. And you'd think we'd be fine. Man, if we'd only beaten Ecuador, would have been awesome. We deserved to beat Ecuador. We outplayed Ecuador. I have no idea how we outplayed Ecuador, but we did outplay Ecuador. Yeah, Sam Hughes is a Man United product. He'd been there his entire career. He'd done a couple of loans. Obviously, one of those loans was with us. We're very happy we were able to do that, obviously, because the dude won a freaking trophy with us. So I'd say he's returning home. You know, he always felt at home. There's no way. Corona just runs through the entire Brazil team. Oh my God, Danny Leyva. Araujo. This is our highlight. This is totally our highlight. Araujo. Vanishing point. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Adaliba's on the bench. Yes, sir. I think he's Brazil's 3rd goalkeeper, our backup goalkeeper, who's going to be our starter this year unless we can find somebody else. Because Ted Kurd would like to leave. He's exploring options at the end of his contract. I suppose that means he could stay, but that was a good hit. Spent enough time at Feeder Club Man United. It was time to move to a big club like Taunton. Exactly. Oh, well, it's not. I mean, I am stunned that the first 2 didn't go in, to be honest. I'm how did we keep that ball out for as long as we did? Their XG on this play must have been 3. That's a good pass. All right, gets inside. Great tackle by Gomez. Good block by Gomez. That's just really unlucky, Gomez. They do have 1.36 XG on 2 shots. That's impressive. That's fine. Thank you, Slanina. We might be able to, nick a goal, but the funny thing is the draw really does nothing for us here. That's a good pass. That's a good pass. Oh, my goodness. Sullivan! We actually don't look that bad. We've given up one play in the first 15 minutes, and we friggin' blocked it twice. Chelsea legend Slanina. Hey, look, Football Manager agrees that he is going to be a, I don't know if world class is the right word, but a top league, you know, like a Tim Howard, like a top league for a decade plus type player. That's where they've projected him out. That's what everybody says he's going to be. And honestly, watching Slanina with the Chicago Fire, I would agree. Gaga Slanina is, I mean, he's very American. He's a tremendous shot stopper. We'll see how he develops for the modern game. But he's a gifted shot stopper. He made some saves with the Chicago Fire that were just... I remember one, I think I tweeted it out a bunch. Just like a crazy save. One of the best saves I think I've actually ever seen. I'm going to need to try and find it after this. Not if he stays at Chelsea. Well, Chelsea does have an unusual talent for just like ruining nearly everybody they touch. Still feel bad for Hakeem Ziyech. Oh, man. Just look at the number 9s. Chelsea's just so interesting to me because Chelsea also wins a lot. But Chelsea never has, like... Chelsea wins more trophies than Liverpool, for example, like over the last decade, right? But you never have, like, an era at Chelsea, or at least you haven't had an era at Chelsea for the last 10 years or so where you're like, yeah, everything's okay. You know what I mean? Like, at Liverpool, you have an era where you're like, yes, I know our team. Everything's okay. Things are cooking. Like, even when Chelsea wins the league, it's like, and next year we're 10th, and that's just, you know, that's just how we like it here. The worst, yeah, like, but they won the Champions League, and then they like sucked. They won the champion. That is the ultimate goal. How long did it take Manchester City to do that? Right, being as good as they were, and that is just like the ultimate goal. And Chelsea just won it. With Timo Werner and Kai Havertz and Christian Pulisic. Right? And they did have N'Golo Kante, who kind of Ballon d'Or'd his way there, nearly. But, oh yeah, and Jorginho. Like, these guys go... It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Are those guys actually just bad after they leave Chelsea? Or is Chelsea able to somehow turn those guys into more than what they should be? I don't know. It is fascinating, though, because Chelsea, it feels like, is always in flux. Like, ever since, even the Champions League they won with, like, and it's Drogba! You know, like, they were in 12th in the league, right? Eden Hazard was the perfect encapsulation of this, where he was, like, an amazing player, but not all the time. And he would just vanish. And then you're like, well, what do you do with that? Like, I don't know. Did he win the Prem? Yeah, okay. Clay Morick saying even the 16 months. It's just there's never like an era, right? There's not an era at Chelsea where you're like, yes, this 5 or 6 years, we might not win everything, but we're going to be a great team. Like we have this core, right? Chelsea the last decade's just been vibes, 25 different managers, a million different players, tons of money spent, and yet they win things. They win the league. They win the Champions League. You watch the Prem? Yeah. Probably not as much as a lot of you, to be honest. Like, if you live in England, you probably watch more Prem than I do. I watch a lot of extended matches because I just don't wake up early in the morning. I'll watch the 2 p.m. kickoffs. And if there's a great match early in the morning, I'll wake up, but... Yeah, I said in the last decade, right? Because there was an era at Chelsea like Michael Essien, you know? For some reason, he embodies that era in my mind. You've been unlucky so far. You did a really good job blocking that one shot off. I'm going to have to rotate my center backs again. It's the match against Uruguay in a couple days, which is our last Copa America group stage match. We're going to have to win or draw in that match. But we are only losing 1-0 to Brazil right now. And honestly, why not sneak 2 goals? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What? All right, Gutierrez is off for Carlos Alberto Espina. Then we're going to have to sub my other center back for, like, Roderick, who is a 19-year-old center midfielder. So Hazard only had one bad year at Chelsea. I'm not talking about years. Eden Hazard is not described within, like, stats over years. It's like game to game with him. Now it's no games. But, you know, in the Chelsea era, it was like one of the first things, like when I was being indoctrinated into the sport, right? I'm a teenager, and I'm expanding my horizons from the World Cup video game that got me into, like, really, really watching soccer in the first place. One of the first things I learned was Eden Hazard doesn't try very hard, doesn't really care, but he's stupid good. That was like one of the first things I was told. One of the first things I learned, I knew. It was game to game. He would vanish, but then the whole point of guys like him and then Mesut Ozil became one of those guys was that you had them on the team because they could do stuff that nobody else could do. And you were just hoping they would do it for you on that particular day. Roderick sounds like the boyfriend of every cheerleader in the U.S. I don't know if you've ever been to Texas, brother, but there are not a lot of Rodericks. Roderick sounds like somebody whose dad owns a boat in Connecticut. Oh, let's go! Oh my goodness, Corona! No! Oh, I almost scored against Brazil! Dang it! Oh, man, that was right there. All right, Adam Roderick, you're in. And, oh, Corona. I'm going to go with Greg Pals for Danny Leva. All fitness subs coming in after this set piece. Why not try going for Brazil's #1 goalkeeper? I think Foucault plays for, like, a huge club. United, yeah. Sorry, no, he plays for a small club. My bad. We do buy players from United all the time. I don't know why Hughes was available for $70 million. I don't think they wanted to pay his wage. He probably wasn't a full-time starter for them. Who knows? Maybe they have another world-class playmaker, but we didn't have one, so we needed to do that. Oh, I'm so sad Corona didn't score that. What a moment. Come on, Araujo. No, Araujo, dude. That was just bad. Yeah, actually, I know 0 Rodericks. I feel like that might be like U.S. television propaganda that there are more Rodericks than there are. Nice play by Caleb Wiley there. That did not look promising. That was going in. Promising for us, I should say. It was a very well-struck shot. You know, they have had less than 1 XG since that Milson goal in the 8th minute. I don't hate the way we played. We can do this sort of thing at the World Cup. I would be happy. If you took, like, the chances that both teams got in this match, I would have agreed to that before this match started. I've been like, yeah, we played a good game. We had, like, you know, 1 chance in on goal, a couple other moves in the counter. We didn't really give them a lot of obvious things. I'm going to say unlucky and move on to the next game. That wasn't terrible. U.S. perspective there. Oh, their XG per shot's crazy because each of their first 2 shots was an average of 0.75 XG. The blocked shot in front of the empty net, and then the actual goal, which of course came after the block shot. Spain's into the next round. Enthusiastic center back Luis Fonseca's getting his time. They've beaten Poland. Andreu played a full 90 as well. Roderick's disappointed with the loss. What did you expect? Oh, my reputation boost. Oh, I just feel like we didn't go up that much, did we? I mean, we are continental, but I feel like we didn't go up too much. I'm still behind Torino. Dang it. Yeah, like we have City, Liverpool, United, Newcastle, Arsenal, Chelsea. Where's Topspur? There's Topspur. They're all in the first picture. Those are who I'm trying to catch reputation-wise. Dang it. I mean, I won the League Cup, dude. And won the, I made the quarterfinal of the Champions League. I won the League Cup. What do you want from me? Oh, we're behind Everton and Leeds. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh, I'm gonna get mad. I'm about to get mad. Let me filter this. Let me get rid of all nations and just go England. Oh, I'm gonna get mad. I can, dude. It's a tragedy. I just don't know how I can go on. We're like behind the entire Premier League. Still. We won the Europa League. Oh, wow, Tottenham's not worldwide anymore. Tough. Oh, I forget every year. Check one day later. Dude, if it doesn't go up at all, I will time you out for 5 minutes. Just kidding. I want people to try and help me. That is, if I am still there. America, explain! Oh yeah, this is for my plans according to the squad planner. Not the squad planner. Yeah, what's up? Hey, huh, yeah. I'll actually make that. Okay. I did the goalkeeper one. I like to shout sometimes when Zia's being dumb. Streamer doesn't know. Streamer doesn't know. Streamer doesn't know. Streamer doesn't know. Why does it come up if I have to check the next day? I better be at least mid-table Premier League in reputation. I am tired of being so low. Ernesto Andreu's making really pleasing progress. I'm glad you're freaking pleased. What a weird word. Weirdo. You doing, man? All right. So you said 24th. I'm going to get to the 24th and then do it. We have signed Scout. You might be wondering why I'm paying $500,000 as compensation for one Scout. Well, he's a 2020. So that's why. And yeah, Manuel Limke, you get on in here, bud. You and your perfect opinion on every player, I need that. I need that. We didn't get Oscar Galliano. He is signed with Paris FC because we are massive. I'm glad that he could wait the extra day so that we were able to get our reputation boost, and then he would want to sign with us. Really glad that's how that went. Pagano, screw you, man. You turned down my contract just like everybody else. Ridiculous. All right, where are you? Stepan Igrich. Can't sign you. I can only sign one more under 21 foreign international. Only one more. So I had to choose wisely here. Michael Frew, he's fun. This dude can boogie. Multiple Felipes. That's why I keep getting confused. There's multiple Felipes on my short list. I always think one's the other one. Williams, Saliba. Oh, he's retiring. Okay, well, we can just... Let's avoid any confusion here. Are you not retiring? No, he is retiring. Mason Mount at the age of 37. Calling it quits. Respect. That's that. Diogo Costa. He already signed a new deal with another team. That must be old. Adam Karaman. You got a bunch of teams interested in him, honestly. I see you. I keep my ear to the ground. I know. Karaman's going to, like, Bayern or something. You're 28? Ew. You're 28 years old? God, says the guy who's literally 27. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Dazzo, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Am I scouting the Euros? Should I? What kind of question is that? Of course I should. But I should go through each team and just go for the youngins. You got to pick them off the back of the pack, you know. All right, international, good scouting run. Roundup. European Championships. España. Well, I got the youngest guy here. I got two of the youngest guys there. Alvaro Morata region, who's playing at Real Madrid. He's actually available for not a lot of money. Jesus Sanchez, huge fan. Portugal. Yeah, Vuri Teodoro, who I already know about. Fair. Ukraine, Evgeny Shukin. Do I know about him? Yes, I do. He's not very good. I know about Oli Honchar as well. Yuri Karabin. Why are you not on my short list? I know about you. Poland. Marcin Kajalka. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I dumped that guy earlier. Przemysław Schmidt. Poland's old. We don't usually cooperate with old people. Wow, 22 to 28. There's a 6-year age gap in the Austrian national team. The Dutch! Delgado's there. Davy De Haan. Philip Van de Broek. I feel like I know these guys. Davy De Haan's good. Philip Van de Broek. What's his value? I have no idea. Valencia's interested in a transfer. It's decent. All right, Romania. Mirai Mihai Dragos. Janos Pop. Vojvodina's making a move. Tony Otto. Just take a swing at this batch of 23-year-olds here. Luxembourg. Really hope we got something going on. I know I probably haven't scouted any of these guys, but maybe there's one Luxembourger who's worth it. David Stewart, I don't know you. That really surprises me. I feel like I should have a knowledge of this whole team. Ewan Thompson, I do know you. And I know that you're not good enough. So, never mind. Serbia, Bikalashki and Kish. I have the two youngest players on this team already. Totally fair. France, V as in Alele, you know. Julian Nagelsmann was already a head coach at your age. I know. I'm just a huge letdown, dude. I don't know what to tell you. People ask me all the time, like, you want to try and be a real coach? I'm like, no. I'm under no illusion that I would be, like, an actually good coach. I just like playing video games, and I really am addicted to this one. Now, Wales might have somebody good. Zach Fletcher? No idea how good this guy is. Wales is in its golden generation era right now. Giovanni Polillo. Pasquale Condogno. Whatever. Marius Jabari. Oh my goodness. Dude's in the national team. You guys okay? Oyvind Fluge Legendal. Yeah, I don't think Norway's getting it done. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Elvedin Smiljanic. I think I've looked at him before. Buljubazic. Milos Tomic. I haven't looked at that guy. He's at AZ. Dude is very regular. Imamovic. I have scouted you up enough. Ingerland. Charlie Griesdale. Former MLS superstar right there, Charlie Griesdale. Apparently in the team. Shanley Schunker. He's a fullback. Could be fun. We'll take a peek. Sweden. Robin Roslin. He's at Parma. Okay. Linus Sjöblom. Hanging out at the Seattle Sounders. It'd be easy to steal. And I'm nothing if not a thief. I haven't had a good Greek in a while. Sven Altwasser, what are you doing here? Go play for Austria or something. Sven Altwasser. He's worth 124 million at Dortmund, and he does not look that good. It's because he's Greek. They know. They know I want the Greeks. They know. Wow, I have like the entirety of Belgium's team on my short list. Might as well look at that goalkeeper, Bilal. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't look at him. That's fine. Germany. Allemann. Ruben Schmetz is a starting striker for the German national team, but he doesn't start for freaking Liverpool. That just gives you an idea of what we're competing against, you know? Gives you an idea of what we're competing against. Ahmet Yurtseven, he doesn't start for Newcastle. He's there anyways. Czechia. Radek Vanacek and Jan Bednar. Cool. Bavarski and... Oh, Petter! What's that? He has 45 caps? How's he been? Wow. All right, he's still playing in the championship. He did a loan with Lorient, played in Ligue 1 last year, or 2 years ago. Last year, he turned out for Fulham again. Did they get promoted? No, they lost the playoff final. Dang it. Petter, I want to play against you again. That'd be a nice little homecoming. Ireland, you got anybody? Robbie Devers, John O'Connor. Jack Hartsleaf. It's pretty good. Yeah, but nothing crazy. Unfortunately, nothing crazy. I should also scout Copa America. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Colombia. I mean, I've scouted all the youth teams so much, I feel like I know most of these guys. Frank Seth at Monaco. Add him to the loan list. David Goots. The Goots. That's not what I wanted. Brasil. Yeah, we know these guys. I'm familiar with your game. Ecuador. Good. Scout those guys up. And Uruguay. Got the youngest one. But Marrero starts. Colazzo. I know. Nestor Fuentes. I know. Rodrigo Conde. I don't know, but I can see he's already not good enough. Peru. For Peru! Maybe Mario Fuentes. I do have an 18-year-old. Anytime you see something like that in a South American national team, you got to be all over it. Every single time. Venezuela. Woo! Hello. Luis Fajardo, you are trash, but, you know, sometimes the trash bag is gold, right? And Paraguay, where they didn't call up my other center back. Oh, well, these guys suck. You didn't call up my other center back? I have 2 Paraguayan center backs, dang it. Call them both up. Mister, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, Mexico, you're struggling with Venezuela? What are you doing? Put them away 3-2. God, their group is so easy compared to mine. Frustrating. Hello, Zealand and Company. Hello, Otto. Hope you're having a good one. My big fat Greek transfer fee. Nice. Goals. Qualified for the Europa League through the league. All right. Reach the quarterfinal of the Champions League minimum. Quarterfinal of the FA Cup. And 3rd round of the League Cup. Wow. All right. We have elevated this club. The friggin' reputation better be a lot higher now. If you're expecting a top 7, you know, come on. Hey, we're paying off debts. You know, we're paying off debts previously accrued. That's how it works. Did I put Kurt on the transfer list? Like, I feel like I'm hallucinating. All right, we just got the 92 million for existing, which is always fun. Why am I getting reports about Joel Collin? Oh, he's on my player to watch. Doni Albisu, Ignacio Ferreira, okay. Why am I following this guy? USA expected to stir passion. Do I want to participate in the under-21s league? Yes, I do. Sign me up, fam. Repeat. Repeat. Scout. Scout. Filip Orazic. Looks legit. Looks like the type of guy we want to pick up and develop. All right, reputation. Please. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. We're actually closing in on the worldwide sector. That's where Tottenham is. We're ahead of Wolves, Leeds, West Ham, Everton, Southampton, Brighton, Leicester, Stoke, Brentford, Watford. Oh, let's go. That's a nice jump. We're a mid-table reputation team now. We have done enough to elevate our reputation, the way we're perceived in the world, to be a top 10 team here. Serbia, big old dub. I see you. That makes me so happy. That just makes life so much easier that that's the case. What is that? That's the kickoff of the season, I guess, is Brentford. Sweet. We started the season against Manchester United away and then Man City. So I will take an easier start to the season. Oh, wow. We return on the 30th of June. I don't know if I legitimately don't know if I could be a professional footballer. They get no time off ever. Luis Angel Rodriguez. On the move. The embarrassment of riches of the Premier League continues. Yeah, there's Karaman. It would probably be... Oh, wow. Jose Ngema's gone to Real Madrid. Huh. They want a pressing midfielder? Fascinating. All right, the other matches are going to happen, so we will know what we need to do. If Peru beats Ecuador, we're actually okay. So, Peru, you know what to do. All right, cool. So, we have to, just win or draw. Win or draw. If we win, we slip up into third, and I think we play Mexico in the quarterfinal, which would be awesome. That is, actually winnable. If we draw, then we play Argentina, which is not in the winnable category. Joe Scally, you're in. My center back rotation continues, although we do have Saravia back from his injury. We're going to still have to rotate on the other side. Curtis Afori's going to have to play left back. This is unbelievable. Pal's literally played 30 minutes 3 days ago, and he's exhausted. He can't play. It's so insane. Nobody in the entirety of SI has ever played Copa America. Or else this would, Roderick played less than a half. He's completely exhausted. It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. I'm going to have to play Price Hines. I'm legitimately out of players. And I haven't even had any injuries. Can you imagine if somebody got hurt during this? Can you imagine if somebody got hurt during this? I have rotated as much as I could with the wind. It's unreal. Oh. All right, I only have 3 subs, so let's see it. Oh, they still have Manuel Ugarte. That's fun. All right, boys. Let's start with Espina because Gutierrez started the last one. All right. I know he's not fully fit. I don't have any other option, dude. I do not have any other option. No, I am managing the World Cup with the U.S. because I want to manage the World Cup with the U.S. So I will be the U.S. coach for 2 more years. After that World Cup, I will be resigning in protest against the fitness that SI makes you play with. Take it easy on Riquero. He's probably going to shred me. He's the best player on the... He might be the best player on the field. But they have a couple of good players, though. I mean, it's seriously... I think if I tried to recreate how tired my players are in response to everything... That's not good. You would have to do, like, strength and quickness training in all 3 blocks from, like, each of the days between the 2 matches. Dude, what? You might call this a penalty. If the second one's the foul and not the first one, this is a ban. Yeah, getting knocked out would be very harsh. We should have beaten Ecuador, and if we'd beaten Ecuador, we would have been very much safe. But I said Brazil, Colombia, and Uruguay were going to be the tough teams to play, and then somehow Uruguay has only gotten 3 points from its first 4 matches and handed 3 points to Ecuador, who we dominated. But I don't know what we could have possibly expected, considering our team's got absolutely nothing left. Our team has nothing left. Neither does theirs. I mean, yeah, Riquero scored the penalty. It's not like he shredded us too bad. I can't raise the line because my left center back is going to barf up a lung. So... Hey! Getting knocked out will not help our world ranking, though. As much as we did get a difficult group here. We only lost to Colombia 1-0. We lost to Brazil 1-0. Oh, it was a very respectable effort, boys. I'm so surprised that we're on the precipice of elimination. Grilito, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. I appreciate it. And fire them up. Then we're going to go with the aggression for 45 minutes, which of course might end up just costing us the rest of any energy that anybody on my entire team has, but whatever. Remember, this is a game that came out right as the World Cup was happening. And they did nothing with international management. You know how fun, like, good international management would be in this game? Like, if you could manage dynamics and manage training. And, like, they added, a couple of kind of separate sorts of experiences and team meetings and interactions you could have with players. Like, taking your country through the World Cup, how just awesome that would be. Oh, I remember talking about that when the game was going to come out right before the Qatar World Cup. We were like, well, if they're ever going to make changes to international management, this is when they should do it. And I really feel like I didn't mention enough that they didn't do anything to it. Thank you to the Copa America for helping me realize this. Because in, like, the Gold Cup, it didn't really matter. We could put our C team out there and have a shot. Just a dream. All right, a 4A, what you got for me? Tap dance on him. I would love for us to pull this comeback. We're getting some good shots off. Just not enough, is it, lads? Come on now. 2 goals and we're into the next round. 2 goals and we're into the next round now. Good job by Eunice. Turn that one inside. Good job by Tillman. Ofori. All right. Slanina. He's got no help at all. Malik not even getting anywhere near that. Oh! Thought that might have been it. Thank you, Scally. Rosales done a very good job to keep this ball. Okay, now we're just going long. Tillman's great in the air. He's got Corona. That's a pin. Doesn't matter because the ball's in the net. But it doesn't count for some reason. Can I not get a penalty on that? Because my guy clearly got just decked from behind. But because we touched it and shot it, we don't get the penalty. Oh, no penalty because he was offside. All right, fair. Fair. Subs. Oh, we're still fired up by feedback. All right. Now we're not fired up by feedback. We're just very fired up and motivated. Quinn Sullivan, literally one of our best players. We're just going to keep him on the field, but we're going to shorten the distance that he has to run, and then we're going to central midfielder on defend you. And somehow Price Hines actually is looking fired up. He's like ready to play today, which is incredibly unusual. That dude's normally just at the bottom of a bottomless pit of despair, essentially. All right, I'm going to bring in Gio Reyna. Eve has been terrible this entire time. Oh, wait. Let's let my shout run its course and then make our last 2 subs. Gio Reyna has been awful this entire time, but he's going to come in for Yunus Musa and play as a center mid on attack. He's going to come up the side. Rosales is on. Actually, let's just have him go here, and then Quinn Sullivan's going to come from deep. And then Eunice is going to bump off Hines. So Price Hines is off. And then Eunice is serving as a deep-lying playmaker. Rosales will pick the ball up and run with it. We've got one more sub. Probably should make it now. Anxious Colin Gutierrez. It's not great. Let's go Hayden Redhag for Diego Corona. We need the energy up top. Redhead can give it to us. Why did I make the changes, I see the dang thing, and then it just switches it around anyways. Yunus Moose is now playing attacking midfield. Hey, they got an injury before the corner. Maybe we can do something with that. No? Okay. Did get to play a couple minutes with Reyna's deep-lying playmaker and Yunus Musa as my attacking midfielder, so that was nice. Oh, Slanina. Oh, Gaga. That was a bad time to make a mistake. Three 0 is very harsh considering they have 5 shots in the entire game. About to be 6, though. Damn. Oh, it was hard luck. Lost 1-0 to Brazil and Colombia. A very unfair 1-1 draw with Ecuador in a match that we dominated. Blew out Peru and then really got outplayed in that one. Out-precisioned. I'm gonna be honest, I'm about to just resign right now from that. It's so annoying. I feel like I have very little control over what is going to happen. I feel like I have very little control. I feel like when something bad happens with Taunton, I feel like I know that I had control over it and it's my fault. But I feel like with the national team setup, you just have so little control over what's going on. That, like, yeah, we lost 4-1, but it's like, I played the only team that I could play. I couldn't play any other team. I couldn't put anybody else on the field, right? Like, we just kind of roll out the team. You know, there's, like, broad tactical adjustments you can make, but there wasn't a lot in that for me. Nathan Hughes-Batty, our reserve goalkeeper, sold for $1.2 million. I have no idea how. But we continue to make pretty mammoth sales of youth players for, like, actual, serious, real people money. Nathan Hughes-Batty, the latest in a long line, of course. But we are out of Copa America. Said you picked the team. Do you understand, like, legitimately understand anything I've said in the past 15 minutes? I did select the best 23 American players on the planet. I had 8 players that were fit enough to play in that game. What I am talking about is being forced to play a particular team. Moose is suspended for the next whatever Copa America match or something. Because injuries don't happen in real life. Dude, you're that person that goes, like, you just... I don't know, man. This feels like a Twitter conversation right now. Where you're like, this is what's wrong. Like, you're like, I love pancakes. And somebody's like, what the hell do you have against waffles, man? I'm not saying my tactics were fantastic in that tournament. There was an element of us getting unlucky to not advancing. And we had a tough group. I think that we were only more talented than Peru and Ecuador in that group. I think every other team outside of Peru and Ecuador, Colombia, Uruguay, Brazil, and that's it. Colombia, Uruguay, and Brazil were more talented than us. I said that going in. My issue with international management is the lack of overall control you have with things. You don't control player morale at all. Price Hines is very upset in his club situation, so I'm not able to change that at all. So in every match, he's unsure, he's not confident, so I can't really use Price Hines, right? I have no control over the training, so my guys are running 15 miles a day every day between matches. They're incredibly exhausted. For a team that has a very thin layer of talent at the top and then 50 feet of dirt below it, that hurts more so than a team like Uruguay, which is going to be deeper than the United States or Colombia or Brazil, right? Like, if you have to rotate your team fully as Brazil every match, it's not the same as having to rotate your team fully as the United States every match. Where in real life, at the World Cup, Pulisic played in every game except for when he ruptured his manhood. You get the general idea, right? So the point is that Football Manager is a game where you don't actually play the actual game and you control everything around it. And while, yes, I picked the team and I picked the tactic, I had well less than 50% the amount of control over the outcome and the result and over what my team is and what my team's doing and how my team's responding to things that I have when I am managing Taunton Town, right? So it's frustrating. That was the point that I was trying to make. Do you feel me now? I didn't mean to go at you specifically. I'm clearly also upset we got knocked out of the tournament. Right, but that was, yeah. Realistically, in the real world, do you see the U.S. ever being competitive on the world stage of football? We already are. I think it's foolish to say that we're not. Entirely separate of, me getting us knocked out of the Copa America group stage, right? But the United States already is. I mean, like, okay, so if the argument is the United States is not one of the best teams in the world, that's fine with me, right? Like, there are two cuts of teams that are ahead of the United States when it comes to national teams. There's the absolute top cut, the teams that can win the World Cup, which, to be perfectly honest, there's about 6 or 7 of them. And that's it. And you guys just, like, compete against each other to win the World Cup. And you just have this, like, you pretend that you're competing against the entire world, right? So you have Germany, France, Italy, Spain, England, Brazil, Argentina. What's that? Germany, France, Spain, Italy, England, Brazil, Argentina. That's 7. That's 7 teams. Then you have teams like Portugal, the Netherlands, Belgium. You're in the conversation. Croatia's also in that category. That's the second tier, right? Maybe Colombia, right? At times, it feels like they can get to that point. Chile was at that point, briefly winning 2 Copa Americas, right? Then you have the third tier. This tier includes teams like the United States, Mexico, Senegal, Ivory Coast, whole host of European teams like Switzerland, maybe Poland. Honestly, I don't know. Russia, when they can play and stuff. Probably Ukraine. South Korea. Japan. Iran sometimes. Not Iran, actually. No, not Iran. Chile, Colombia, when they're not at that super high level. And these are the teams that can, when they go into a group, have a reasonable expectation to make it to the round of 16 of a World Cup. Morocco. But going past that is a huge ask. Like, huge ask. Denmark, absolutely Denmark. I'm sorry I forgot Denmark. They're totally in that category. Yeah, so... Did somebody just say Heiko Reinhardt was listed? How do I... So how do we get $134 million exactly? Like, what's the plan here? Oh, his wage. Oh, God, I don't know if I can pay his wage. Heiko Reinhardt is transfer listed by request. How... So what's my budget? 15 million? That's so close to 134 million already. It's crazy. Wow, we can sign Heiko Reinhardt. My dream is a Heiko Reinhardt, Dominic Kitch front two. It would be completely unstoppable. It would be utterly and completely unstoppable. How do I make that happen? Stonks, businessman persona here. How do we make that happen? See, Domingos has got interest for $65 million. I think a Domingos Ted Kurd double sale might be enough. Shannon Valenzuela have already been sold. Bevilacqua is drawing interest at $40 million. We're going to up that to $41 million. But I go narrow diamond. We've got too many wingers to do that. Hugo Almiron, we can't sell because he's still recovering from an ACL tear. Dang it. Ooh, Chelsea sniffing around Mateo Mas for $108 million. Oh, but I love him so much. But I love him so much. He's just so much. He's a part of me. He's a part of the team. You know, I just love him so much. Just sell all the depth. Yeah, I'm looking at Mikulashki. I am looking at it. Volodymyr Mikulashki. But he's not getting a lot of interest at his asking price of $70 million. I don't blame the rest of the world for that. I was just hoping that people would see his potential and be like, oh, he's at the Euros. He's playing at the Euros. Spazzato would prefer to stay at Taunton. I mean, look, somebody shows up with $70 million for Christian Spazzato. Who am I to say no, right? Domingos and Spazzato swapping out for Heiko Reinhardt. Problem is, Lord, I don't know if we can afford his contract. Dude, they are winning. Oh, sweet. Let's go, let's see how the groups went. Group A, Spain, Portugal, Ukraine. I know this Heiko Reinhardt drama right here, but Spain, Portugal, Ukraine through. What happened to the last match day? Poland. Poland just not doing enough with their incredibly geriatric team. Ukraine survives a difficult group. Austria and Holland go through. Luxembourg got a point, though. Heck yeah. They drew Romania. And they got a point at the Euros, and they helped knock Romania out of the tournament. The Netherlands and freaking Austria won all 3 matches. Okay, I see you. Serbia, Scotland forever! Sorry. Use installments? We probably can't. Usually when there's an asking price set, you can't get up to it in installments, but we'll see what we can do. Obviously, we'll see what we can do. Scotland is through. 4 points. Big 3-0 win over Northern Ireland, who caught those hands from Dom Kish as well. He scored 2 goals against him. France only beat Scotland 1-0, and Scotland drew Serbia 2-2 as well. So Serbia won the friggin' group. They beat France 2-0. Goodness. Okay. Italy and Wales are through. Norway is through. Is Erling Haaland still playing? No, he's not. Erling Haaland is not here anymore, and Norway is still cooking. They got the win they needed. Beat Bosnia and Herzegovina on the final day, 3-1 to get themselves through. Awesome. Great for them. And obviously, Wales is in a golden generation. They might be able to do something. Freaking Turkey. Look at him go. Sweden and Greece are out. But freaking Turkey. England with all 9. Sweden with the 2-1 over Greece. Fair. Turkey got its win against Sweden. Came from behind to win 2-1. Germany, Belgium, and the Czech Republic. How did they sneak in? They had 1 better goal difference than Sweden. They lost to Belgium. I'm sure they lost to Germany. Bülow actually scored in that game. But they came out and beat Ireland to advance. Tough luck. Ireland actually almost would have gone through there. All right, so second round, we've got the tree. Oh, look at Serbia against Czech Republic. Serbia's in the quarterfinal. Ukraine beat Austria 2-1. The Netherlands knocked out Portugal. Spain had to qualify through the playoff and is now in the quarterfinal. Fonseca and Andreu were trying to get themselves a medal. Eduardo Delgado is still kicking. We love to see that. And obviously Dom Kish and Vladimir Mikulashki are very much still cooking. Yep. Portugal was Portugal was down 3-0. It was Delgado that scored the goals in extra time, by the way. He scored both extra time goals. Ukraine also scored a 90th minute winner to get through Austria and get to the quarterfinal. This is a crazy game. The Netherlands was up 3-0. Portugal tied it at 3 and then got knocked out. I would be furious. What a comeback. Where does Scotland rank in real-world chances of winning a World Cup? I mean, incredibly low. Scotland ranks incredibly low. Wales won! Brandon Evans scored a goal! What a match. This is getting wild. Brandon Evans. Oh, they scored in the 94th minute. The scenes. It happened again. It happened again. Wales was up 3-0. Turkey tied it at 3, and then Regan scored in the 94th minute to send Wales through. Also, Scotland is level with Germany in the second half. Right now. So Scotland might be able to pull off something crazy. Scotland's had the lead at 2 separate points. Oh, yeah, Dom Kish had a hat trick, of course, against Czech Republic. The big old 4-1. We already knew the result, but we hadn't actually seen that score yet. Oh, baby. I got to schedule friendlies. Give me multiple. Oops. Multiple friendly matches. That. Thank you. Can I just get similar reputation teams foreign? Let's play Copenhagen. Smaller reputation teams, BJ University. Or we're going to China. We're in China, yeah. Forgot. Beijing, Baxi. And larger reputation teams. So we'll play a little Barcelona home match. Let's arrange a few more. Multiple friendly matches. We obviously need one there. And we need one there. No, we don't. We need one there. Okay. Larger reputation teams. We'll get Real Madrid and similar reputation teams. We'll play Paris FC because they're annoying me. They stole one of my players that I wanted. Schedule up that preseason, baby. A little tour of... Oh, my Scotland! Oh, I feel so bad for David Bulow. Bulow just got knocked out. But Scotland won! Scotland! Scotland! Oh, Germany got FM'd so hard. Scotland! 3-2. Jeremy Odungede. 71 Scottish caps. He plays for Monterrey in Mexico. What a globetrotter. And he bags a brace against Germany at the Euros. Okay. Norway, England, Italy, Belgium. I think that's all that's left to settle who the quarterfinals are. Oh, it's Wales, Scotland, Ukraine, Spain, Serbia, Holland, Dom Kish versus Delgado. That is tough. I don't know who I'm rooting for, if I'm honest. No idea. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cool, all set. Delgado and Dom Kish for a spot in the semifinals. Wales and Scotland, our magisterial midfielders, Sam Hughes and Brandon Evans, against the mighty Scots. That would be a divisive match, to say the least. And the squad reports for preseason. Bahatin Yavuz has joined us. Big Bahatin Yavuz stands. How's his weak foot, isn't it? No, it's fine. It's not amazing. Let's just work on his right wing back play so that he can play further up the side if he needs it. And we'll work on getting that quickness up early so he can be a playmaker. There's the hat trick report. Sam Hughes got subbed. Brandon Evans obviously scored. Time expectations for the new season. Galvan's didn't go up, which is nice, but Ernesto Andreus did. Not fun. Lopez is going to need another loan anyways. Delgado's out for a day with a damaged heel. Dude just played and scored 2 goals in the knockouts, so I think it's fine, honestly. Preseason team meeting. We received no offers, unfortunately. Oh, wait. I have 2 more performance analysts. I have more room for staff, and I have more room for scouts. Okay. No, PSV's in on Runa Freeze. I have to decide now. Oh. PSV is trying to sign Runa Freeze.
Other clubs don't tend to run down their contracts. Do you think that addition would be better for the game, and maybe more realistic with younger stars pushing to move to other clubs?
I think it's something that they will add to the game. I don't think it's really worth debating. I think the number of people that wait to the end of their contract, they've already kind of added it, like opting out to the end of their contract. I don't know what more they would do except for add more like dialogue options you can interact with about players trying to run their contract down. But I just think they're going to add it because the FM tries to reflect real life. Everybody ready for the Europa League? Brilliant. Win the Champions League. And no, let's try and reach the business end. Okay, reach the latter stages of the FA Cup. Brilliant, no promises. Casper Jorgensen's upset about my lack of promises. Love that. Great response to our suspensions and everything, and the team's ready to go. We are fired up for the new season. Runa Friese, he'd be our last under-21 signing from abroad this year if we made it. And we've been looking at him for a little while. Excellent athleticism. The loan to buy, save money. That's a smart move. Mandatory future fee. I will pay you $10 million in the future. I'll pay his full wage. They want a playing monthly fee as well. Oh, that was what they wanted. They wanted me to just buy him for $6 million at the end of the loan. So I basically, oh, dude, that could end up being serious money. I'll tell you what. If you make this $350,000 a month both ways, I'll pay you 10 at the end of his loan. So that would be 6 million. This would be 10 million. We'll try. That would defer the signing obviously for a year, I think. For the under 21 rule, I would have to check that before we actually signed him. A lot of our coaching staff has exploded here. Nick, hey. Absolutely not. You're sticking around, bud. Nick McCooty, you're not going anywhere. You are leading this team to glory. Lone players have now returned. Zhang Shang, David Ward, Dennis Brich, Deshiro, Elshot. Please tell me somebody wants this guy for, like, actual money. You prefer to stay at Taunton? He just had, like, an amazing season in the championship. He would be a great player somewhere else. Dennis Brich. How long is he under contract? 2038. Let's do a loan. David Ward. It's offer amount. Oh yeah, Paul Lasidi. Hopefully somebody's interested in him now. Rafael Costa Giannis. He's under contract for a while, so let's just Find him another loan. Hi, how are you? Ethan Sites will be fine. Sell some of these young players I have, but they don't turn into money that, like, is a difference maker for us. Rafa Riqueiro's got United interested in M. Dom Kish has got Liverpool. Always. Always and forever they exist. Famalicão is interested in Mark Forrester. That's fascinating. Somebody gives me $1 million, I'll give them Stephen Paxton. It's that easy. But he still has so much room to grow. He just keeps getting better. He's a much better player than when we signed him. Oh, I want Heiko Reinhardt so bad. Okay, we have to go to our staff. Who's here and is not under contract? Yes, of course. We've got a lot of performance analyst vacancies, which is tricky. If new assistant manager, any else I think is good. I think I mean, our assistant coach is in danger. Jaxner with great agility there. Novelo, thank you for the 39 months. We've got to review our staffing positions. We'll start at assistant coach, which has obviously been IL for some time. Yeah, I know I have vacancies as well. We'll sort it out, make sure all of our training is light workload, as it should be. It already is, but... Alright. Staff search. Now that we've got this amazing reputation, tactical knowledge, discipline, determination. Daniel Cerquera, how well, he's just kind of a one-trick pony. Fonseca, also a bit like that. Wait a second, this guy's the greatest goalkeeping coach of all time, Jan Schaefer. But there's no way to, I mean, he's getting paid $1 million a year. Who do I have advice and reports? Who's providing my player reports? Jonathan Fairbairn? I really need to get a I really do need to get a coach that's just there to provide opinions on other players. Fabio Mora. No. The other guys that were there. I want somebody that has better tactical knowledge than we're working with right now. Schaefer, though, he's so expensive. He's actually a really good coach, too. Oh, it's Paul Pogba. Oh, he's actually such a good coach. Davide Ancelotti. I am assuming he's like a son or something. The chillest part of the season, though. João Nuno Fonseca. The assistant coach at Almeria. I don't think we'd even be able to afford. Yeah. Oh my. What? I'm paying $159,000 a year. There's legitimately no way. That's less than I'd be paying IL right there. What are you talking about? We do need to change our transfer budget over to our payroll budget. We're about to get about 90 million worth of checks also, just for the record. Look at that transfer debt down to 137 million. I'm so happy. That's ridiculous. That is insanely low. Could we afford Paul Pogba? Yes. Okay. Just looking at the tactical knowledge side. Fabio Mora, he's another one of those guys that doesn't have a lot going on. Nuno Fonseca. Oh, I'm approaching him for the national team job, aren't I? No, I'm not. Why is it so low? Why can we can just not pay him? This compensation's 3.2 million. I wouldn't pay that anyways. Bournemouth assistant coach Neil Critchley. Okay, there we go. Now you pay him. I legitimately think we're going to sign Paul Pogba as my assistant manager. And the craziest thing is it's not for the memes. He makes the most sense. He's got much better tactical knowledge than IL has right now. Although IL has served admirably as our assistant manager for like 5 years. He has 20 motivating, right? He has good people management. He's going to be able to provide good... he's great working with youngsters. He's going to be a help as a reserve coach. Seriously. Now, somebody already redeemed for a new assistant coach, but like he actually makes sense as a as the signing of an assistant coach. It's insane. I realize what I'm saying, but he actually makes sense for it. Head of youth development is still under full contract. That would be JLab. The performance analyst is not under contract, so that would be the next spot we're looking to fill. Analyzing data, tactical knowledge, judge, and player ability, and determination. Okay. Head performance analyst. Hello. Oh. Tactical knowledge. Oh, there is a guy. Michael Edwards. Analyzing data is lower, but if we make him the head performance analyst, I think he might actually fit better because he is much better at all of the other aspects of it. Okay, I would like to make you the head performance analyst. All right. That the Liverpool GM? Apparently, sure. I'll take it. Yes. He's mine. All right, now we have our performance analysts, Andy Trek. This dude's so much cheaper. This guy is so much cheaper. We might be able to keep him as a performance analyst, which I really want to do, by just paying him less. Oh. Fine. Carlin Carpenter. Can we filter this? No, of course we can't. That would be too simple to filter this. Harrison Kingston. Well, 16, 15. We have a couple of open spots in this realm as well. I think one performance analyst is not up for review. And Harry Flynn, who definitely should get replaced. So we're overhauling our analysis department, that's for sure. Analyzing data. Is it tactical knowledge? It's been a while. Yeah. And who we got? Oh, we can go even higher than that, maybe. Ian Doyle. I mean, who's got crazy contracts here? Huig Rietzberg. Yeah, okay, maybe we don't have the money for these guys right now, but we will at some point. Sam Thacker might be able to get this guy. Yes! We got Sam Thacker. That's one. All right. Who else? Kevin Williams. You're quite good. Yes, dudes. Hey, you don't have a job, though. Just saying. I just felt the need to point that out, the fact that you don't have a job. Mohammed Shoughton. Oh, come on. Just take the deal, Mohammed. That's 2 extra transfer guys, or performance analysts, and then we go get Ben Smith, which is going to be close. We're going to add a year once he gets frustrated with the negotiations, and then non-negotiable, and oh. This is tough. It is tough being poor. It is tough being poor. Maybe justify asking for the rises in the staff department. Yeah, you and your logic, though. They'll probably be like, no, it won't work. Staff. Our net debt's over 300 million. No shot. Just gonna get this settled now then. Mental, tactical knowledge, Doyle Edberg, Soraya, Thacker, Smith, Williams, Stewart.
Any good signings this window?
Oh, Vandenberg doesn't want to go with us. Yes, we have made actually some wonderful signings this window. So they've only gotten 2 guys so far, right? Something like that. We had 2 extra spots in our performance analysis team, which is ridiculous. So we have gone for Frederick Vanderway and then Emmanuel Di Paoli. I don't know if he gets rid of anybody, though. He does. Gustavo Nicolino, and he's going to want a lot of more money than he's initially asking for, because he wants to be the head performance analyst, so I go ahead and give him 5 years and a lot of cash, and he still doesn't care. Rui Soli, I will promote you to first team performance analyst. How's that sound? That sounds great, Rui. Okay, that's it for the performance analysts. I don't think we're going to be able to improve on... I think it's Harrison Kingston and Carlin Carpenter that we've got right now. I'm going to do Harrison Kingston for 2 years. Give you a little more money just so that we can replace you at some point. And then Carlin Carpenter is also a decent performance analyst. We'll do 2 years. Bit of a raise in cash so that we can re-up that in 2 years. We're going to replace the other guy and then move on. All right, coaches. We have brilliant coaches at every position. The real trick is figuring out who the worst coaches are. Rating. Oh,
Used quest to 3-peat starts tomorrow.
Goalkeeping coach. The U.S. women's national team to win the whole thing. I'm telling you right now, brother. Whole thing. Okay, well, Pyro Kaken is re-signing. Because that dude's an unbelievable goalkeeping coach. We'll just get him signed up for 5 years and just let him stay. Pyro Kaken's an unbelievable goalkeeping coach. Run GMC is not. Dakai Waldebo and Esteban Vanderhorst also look like they need to be replaced. All right, staff. Do I have multiple fitness coaches? Yes. And one of them, Veritas, is not highly regarded. So let's start there. Let's go with a fitness... Is it weird for me to say this is actually one of my favorite things to do? I really enjoy this. I don't know what I just did. Oh, yeah, I just put this at the top. Okay. Don't know how I did. But, we have determination, motivation, discipline. So Mitch Willis has terrible discipline. You don't. Tom Taylor is a tremendous... We could also just bring up the rating here. There's 3 5-star rated guys. Who's the cheapest one? Tom Taylor. All right, Tommy Taylor. Tommy T. I'd like to sign you up for 5 years and a really prosperous deal as a fitness coach. Help us along. You know what? I'll sign another one. I'll sign 3 fitness coaches because in the preseason, when you're going through that fitness stuff, it can be very, very difficult. Sergio Sanchez, goodness gracious me, you're an insane fitness coach. And we've got extra staff spots. We have 2 extra staff spots, so we're just going to sign up Sergio Sanchez as well. And our plan is to get rid of 1 fitness coach. To get rid of 1 fitness coach. That would be Veritas. We will keep them until the new guys sign because we don't know for sure if they're going to sign. But now we go out and we look for coaches that can do a job for us. Which would be coaches. And then we're going to go determination, motivating, discipline, defending, attacking, mental, tactical, technical. We're going to put it at 16. I don't expect anybody to be there, but we're going to put 6 out of 8. Is that really too much to ask? 5 out of 8? We just want to use it to, like, filter out people that are really, really good coaches. So he doesn't have a great Holy Trinity, but he's obviously a great coach. Rating. Yeah, I think we just found some ballers. Diego Cervantes would like to be a coach. He would like to be a coach for literally no money at all. And he'd like to be a coach for no money at all for 5 years. I think that looks excellent. And he's also Mexican, which helps. Translation and all that jazz. Nice Zerka reference. Dude, I had no idea that was a Zerka reference. I cannot overstate my lack of internet education. Oh my goodness, Rizkar. Can I afford you? Yes. Well, and I want to sign you for 5 years. Please, Rizkar. Please sign with me. Holy mo... Do you see that? If anybody's going to be a 5-star trainer, it's this guy. That is insane. Baz Van Bar, again with the lacking discipline is not fun. Melvin Bowl, as a Dutchman. Go ahead and sign him up for 5 years. Melvin Bowl. Atletico San Luis. Jose Melendez. Another Mexican dude. Dustin Holschman. Supremely talented technical coach. Again with the 5-year signing on. We're really excited about getting these guys under contract for a long time. So we have Dakai Waldo, and we have Esteban Vanderhorst that we're going to be getting rid of. And we have 1 open spot in the training section. We're going to need another goalkeeping coach for Run GMC. And somebody like Will Salmon we'll get rid of. Tulio will probably stay. Jonathan Fairbairn. I mean, not all these guys are out of contract also. Important to remember. We'll dump. Swansea Tristan stays. Fairbairn will... Yeah. Ruben Arroyo. Is he staying? Yeah. We'll keep Ruben. 5-year deal, bud. If you're a 5-star rated coach, I'm probably going to want to keep you around. Non-legit camper. That's what we want. Swansea Tristan, yep. You're sticking around. Why did I do that? Why did I give him more money? Bob has just reported Moussa Diaby has chosen Aston Villa over Saudi Arabia. Interesting choice for him. And I see all these redemptions that are coming in for staff. We will get that covered. All right, I think we're set there. Let's go to our medical team, where anybody's contracts that have expired, we basically just reset them. So we already have 20 physiotherapists on our team. Why can I not pay physios a lot of money? There's an alarming lack of money that I can pay them. I feel like the physios are very important. I don't know. Okay, 20 sports science. So Smooth Operator's going to stick around for a long time. Thank you. And Elliot Woolmer also has 20 sports science. So let's just get you under a nice 5-year contract and we don't have to worry about it. Easy. Now recruitment team, where things get extra spicy. Because we have a lot of expired contracts here, if I remember right. So recruitment analysis, we have 6 recruitment analysts. 2 of them are up. 1816 and 1817. So we have pretty good recruitment analysts already in place. Recruitment team, recruitment analysis, analyzing data and judging player ability. Right here, we're going to need somebody with dual 18s. Did I type something in wrong? Oh, it's match 0 out of 2. Okay, yes. Ian Doyle. We already looked at him for performance analyst position, and I think he was too expensive, but now we'll look at him for recruitment analysis position. He's definitely too expensive. So if anybody has 1818s, those are guys that we can sign, and I think these are all guys we've already looked at for other positions. So no, we will be re-signing our 2 recruitment analysts to normal contracts. Jay Young, 2 recruitment analysts. He only wants a 3-year deal. Tough luck out there, Jay. All right, and a lot of scouts. A lot of scouts. And the way we can do this is just looking at mental. Wow, they're good. Wow, we have an amazing scouting department. We are just very, very good as a club. It's going to be very hard to replace some of these guys. Chief Scout, Vlad Jobs. We'll start there. We'll see if we can find just an unbelievable Chief Scout. Okay. Judging player ability and potentials. Got to be 20. And then man management also has to be good. Did I go to the wrong? I did go to the wrong thing. It's coaching attribute. And contract needs to be approachable. Maybe Lawler. Maybe. Chief Scout. Come on, you want to be the Taunton Chief Scout? You friggin' know it. Oh my goodness. We got Jimmy Lawler. A 2020 with people management. What about James Sherman? I doubt we'd be able to. Yeah, okay. His demands are quite high. But we got Jim Lawler. We might have Jim Lawler. We're not sure. I didn't even lock it. I wasn't even trying. Joe Shields. Is that still better than Vlad Jobs? It is still better than Vlad Jobs. So we'll come in and change that later. Sorry, Vlad Jobs. You might be losing your spot. Antog, thank you for the 6 months. As part of the Hammers, I appreciate it. Scott Veckrell, I see ya. Sandstorm, thank you for the 20 months. He's 71? Ah, dude, no, he's going to keep working for a while. He's staying on it. And the worst scout we have, looking at the determination, the adaptability, the discipline, is probably Senor Waffle Iron at 1616. So, can we... Zinedine Ben Slimani. Good knowledge of the world as well. Oh, wow. I can't pay scouts anything. I really can't pay scouts anything. I'm going to ask for a scout raise. Finances. Board requests. Staff. Increase to scout salaries. Where else did I feel particularly limited? Increase to performance analyst salaries. And analysts. I mean, physio, I guess, was limited. Yeah, we'll go ahead and ask for that one, too. Hit continue. Shun and Valenzuela are about to leave. So we're about to get 85 million. Is going to hit the bank. Ooh, I just got 13 offers. For who? Oh, Deshiro Elshot. Yes, please. I mean, that's probably a little high. I'll go 14. Oh, my goodness. We're negotiating. My youth player. My youth player. My youth player. For 12 million. My youth player. Deshiro Elshot. One of the greatest successes of our youth academy of all time. 20-year-old Deshiro Elshot for 12 million to Rangers. Taunton's Academy is massive. Bebble Senior, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. Lance Stevenson, thank you for the 18. Gipple, thank you for the 13. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. The Shiro Elshot, and the rest were loan offers. Hopefully some good ones. The Portuguese league for Bruch. A Bundesliga offer for friggin' is this negotiable? Can I just go like regular starter? Oh, screw you, man. La Liga at Las Palmas. They're just gonna drop the fee. Okay, yes. I will take La Liga with regular starter. I'll let him go where he wants, but we're going to give him those options. Okay, that... We're going to give him a lot of options. So we're going to lock all this in. Regular starter. They'll take it. I don't know why all of this is open for negotiation here. I'm not sending him to Ligue 1. I'm not sending him to Bundesliga 2. I would send him to the Portuguese league if he wants to go there. It's fine. Pay his entire wage. Portuguese league if he wants to go. It's fine. That's more money for me. And last two are La Liga. All right. Go ahead and remove the other one. Oh, they didn't even remove it. Okay, yeah, it's Sporting Gijon. And that is the minimum accepted offer for Vittoria Guimaraes as well. Dundee have made a David Ward offer. You know the deal. It's $1 million or no deal. Rafael Costa-Giannis to Wigan. Please be in the championship. Why are you in Sky Bet League 1? Why are you in League 1? Where did he play last year? Crew? In League 2? Oh, he got relegated from League 1. Great work, Rafael. Tremendous work. Let's go relegate another team, shall we? Go get him, Rafael. The kiss of death. Alone for Rafael Costa-Giannis. Oh, now how am I going to get Henko Reinhardt? How am I going to pay him? I don't have the wage for that. I seriously don't have the wage. How am I going to get Henko Reinhardt? The great question of the age. A Van and Rope? Bro. Oh, Oh, man. I do want Anko Reinhardt very badly. But it is going to be Eduardo Delgado levels of difficult to actually get him through the door and into a Taunton jersey. Like, it's going to be very difficult to get him through the door and in a Taunton jersey. Just be, like... His wage is going to be like $20 million a year. The highest we're paying on our team is like 11 right now. It's probably going to be harder than Delgado's transfer, honestly, if we figure it out. Oh, there is a dude from Bolivia that's not bad. Somebody sound the alarm. Oscar Coronel. Yeah, see, he's fine. He's a goalkeeper. He develops until he's 28. I'm not afraid. McNerney. Oh my. He tore his thigh muscle at the Euros. He's out 2 to 3 months. What is it, June 30th? So end of August, when we're really getting rocking, he will hopefully be almost back. Oh, that sucks, though. Oh, that sucks. Michael Frew is becoming available for a really impressively low amount of money. He's asking to leave. Like, every team in the world is all of a sudden super interested in Michael Frew. I mean, we'd have to make... We have to sell to buy. We don't get any transfer money here. We have to sell to buy. So if we want him, we have to sell somebody else. You would get mad if I offered you out, right? What if I transfer listed you? All right. It's just business. Pora is an amazing young English talent, but there are two teams that are interested in spending $100 million for a defensive left back, and that is something I'm not going to entirely overlook. Oh my goodness. Colati played, but Belgium just beat Italy 3-0. Matteo Mas scored 2 goals! People saying he wasn't going to turn into a world beater. Quarterfinal at the Euros, he bags 2 against Italy for Belgium. Might just lead the way. He's doing it big. He is doing it big. England got the win over Norway. Jude Bellingham, Luke Dalton, and Robbie Blackburn. Vosbach scored. Former Taunton Town man coming off the back line. And that sets up our quarterfinal. England, Belgium, Serbia, Holland, Ukraine, Spain, Scotland, Wales. What a tournament. I love it. Anya Barrow's loan finishes. He made 2 appearances, and we will not be paying $45 million for him. We're projected to fail FFP. Well, you've been making that projection for a while. And you know what? We never do we? Do. We actually made money last year. You were all doom and gloom, weren't you? All doom and gloom. So now we offer out Grantley Poor for $100 million. And we see what they say. Heiko Reinhardt obviously becomes Deep Dark Desire #1. We would love to add him to our freaking Champions League team. Well, hold on. Are we going to be failing FFP after these 2 transfers go through? I think that might be why we're failing FFP. Because the money we used to buy Hughes has not come in yet from Schoen and Valenzuela because they haven't left to their other clubs because July 1st is when they can move. Yeah, so the money we used to buy Hughes went out, but it didn't come in. So FFP is like, what are you doing? Like, no, I'm not, you know, I wouldn't have even been able to spend the money according to my board if I hadn't sold Shen and Valenzuela, so calm down. Wouldn't Edwards be better sale than poor? Yeah, but he wouldn't get nearly as much money. The board knows what you're doing. They're trying to anticipate my FFP failure. Scotland, Wales, haven't played yet. That was the last set of round of 16 matches. Italy getting absolutely abused by Belgium thanks to a Matteo masterclass. Oh, the masterclass. What do you think of the Danish league? I think it's probably in the third tier of leagues. You've got the big five, or really the big six if you include Portugal, and then you've got that second tier of leagues that goes from Scotland to, you know, the Dutch league to the Belgian league. Used to be the Swiss league a little bit, but you still have young boys able to kind of make some noise. Salzburg out of the Austrian league can make some noise, make that run to the round of 16. Shen is gone, and Saul Valenzuela is gone, and financial. Yeah, that was it. It was like, how did you spend all this money? And I'm like, I didn't. We just haven't been paid for the transfers out yet. I was like, I really thought we were very okay on FFP this year, and we are. Oh, come on. Liverpool's buying Ahmet Yurtseven. I suppose that's better than them buying Reinhardt. That still leaves us with Reinhardt open. But they're buying Ahmet Yurtseven. That's just not fun. Ludovic Jacques is on the move. Bayer Leverkusen's making that move. Okay, it's open season now. Dennis Brich. They have come back with the right offer. Okay. Forrester avoids using his weaker foot. Well, how did he learn from some of that? That's not how any of this is supposed to work. Rafael Rodriguez has loan interest. I'd love to send him to Peterborough. Honestly, I'd love to keep him around here. Send him to Peterborough. Mauricio Gonzalez, I would also love to loan this dude. Lasse Struckler, Sivan, and Kasper Jorgensen. All those guys deserving of loans. Right, Grantley Poor. Okay. 100 million. No way I just got 13 offers. Those none were for Poor. Okay. Right. Hey, Woking want to pay 100% of your wage, Ethan. Go play there. Halifax in the championship. La Liga Santander. There is a La Liga team. Oh, the league hasn't turned over. They got relegated. That makes sense. Anyways, Halifax. Halifax Town is in the championship? I'll take it. What? They want Rafael Rodriguez on loan. They'll give him regular starter playing time? Yes, they are in the championship. Bonus after winning the Champions League. Bonus after winning the FA Cup, and they'll take the deal. This is tricky. Tottenham restricted from signing 6 foreign under 21 players from abroad this season. Currently have 4. I don't know if that factors in the fact that we have a deal for Martin that is going to go through later. It should be 5 or 6. So even if we do a loan to buy, it still counts. This is what I'm seeing. If we do a loan to buy, it still counts. That was basically what we were checking. If we do a loan to buy, it still counts. Dude, we're paying off so much transfer debt. We just paid off another chunk. I think we've got... by the time we get to the end of August, we will have paid off... I will be down to like 60 to 70 million in transfer debt. So there is more money going out the door, baby. There is more money going out the door. Dude, 12 million for Deshiro Elshot. That is just stonks. That is straight stonks. Tristan, thank you for the 17 months. How do you keep track of the new household names of world football? You kind of just track the major tournaments. And obviously, if you're a big club, you play against them and you develop a familiarity with those clubs. So yeah, we didn't, there's no automatic interest in Grantley Poor, so I'm going to go ahead and take him off the transfer list to avoid him getting particularly upset. Still a little worried about the Ted Kurds situation. We obviously have Maori, who hopefully we could consider transfer listing Mari, who's 29 years old, for 50. Okay, have fun. Wilking have loaned Ethan Seitz. I thought you said you didn't want to do that. My introductory press conference for Sam Hughes and Bahatin Yaguj. Great to welcome Sam back to Taunton on a permanent basis. He can lead us to glory. He's a top player, and top players often decide big games. Hughes' arrival will be a positive impact. Always have the next few years in mind when looking at Yavuz. I think Football Manager does do a good job of capturing at this stage in like a career, being a Premier League team where you're constantly just balancing your finances and trying to get the best guys into the team possible. But how in the world am I going to get Heiko Reinhardt? I usually find a way, but this is going to be tough. Ooh, Kai is no way he's not retiring. They're all retiring. Kozevsky's got to be retiring. Velasco's actually probably not retiring. He is certainly half decent, and I am sure he would want a lot of money. Who's in for him right now? Olympique Marseille? Yeah, no. I'm out. Jadon Sancho is retiring. William Saliba is retiring. Gay's retiring. I used to use him. I'm sure Timmy Oster's retiring. He's freaking 34 years old. Josh Doig. Vinicius Augusto, 29-year-old goalkeeper. Hey, you want to try with me? You'd be very helpful if Ted Kurds on the way out. Luis Semedo. I'll also offer you a trial. Sorry, man. Just angering your agent for no reason. That's my goal here. That is what I am here to do. Oh, he wants a new contract now. Well, I'm glad we could set that off. Oh, shoot. I hit continue, and good. We're still here. Semedo with a trial. Augusto's a decent goalkeeper. His agent is Nathan Burgess. That's so Nathan Burgess of you. He's going to ask for more than that. I guarantee you he's going to ask for more than that. I thought I was done with Nathan. I really thought I was done with Nathan, chat. And here he is. Back again. Tristan, thank you again for the 17 months. You're awesome. Once we get our staff all signed up, we're going to do all of the staff redemptions, by the way. We have a running list that I have on my other screen. Thank you to JLab for maintaining that running list. He's awesome. Please don't get mad at me. Okay, this is a serious raise. This is a serious raise, Nathan. I could just try and get him fired, but I really want to rebuild my relationship with Nathan. Okay. I really want to rebuild my relationship with Nathan. International appearances, 5 games, no, but I'll add a $0 relegation release clause. I know you don't think we're going to get relegated, but I'm just saying. I'll give you $500,000 if you get selected in Team of the Year. Give you an international cap bonus at 28. And don't worry, Nathan, I will pay you all the money I can. Okay, it's not a bad negotiation. This negotiation, like, makes sense for the value of the player in my brain. All right, I will promise. Oh, okay, whatever. He said, no, man, I'm just happy you're here. He just wants to stay a part of the Taunton Town project, so 5-year, we'll extend his contract by 2 years. Are you trying to sell him? No. I was going to sell him if somebody immediately showed up with $100 million, but we put him on the transfer list. We offered him out. Nobody showed up with $100 million. He's maybe 21 years old. We'd rather extend him for the next 5 years. Why 2-week trial? Because in 2 weeks, you can learn everything about a player. 1 week, you don't learn everything about a player. In 3 weeks, there's no point. You already know everything about the player. All right, we did get some transfer offers out of nowhere. Come on, you let me pay scouts more. Already high? Okay, whatever. See, that's what they're going to say about everything, because they think we're flying way too close to the sun. Now I'm sitting here being like, we are not flying too close to the sun. We are, in fact, flying exactly where we need to be flying. Dennis Bruch. Oh. That's a transfer offer for Dennis Bruch, and that is a $1.2 million loan fee for Dennis Bruch at LB Châteauroux. They avoid relegation if they win the Coupe de France. Well, that loan fee is if he doesn't play. I do hope he plays. That's a great loan offer, though. And I will reject it if we can get... I don't think they'll go here. He might become unsettled if we turn that down. Well, guess what, Bruch? You are up against it now. So no, let's see. If we've got LB Châteauroux, I don't want Guimaraes. I don't want Union de Lira. I don't want Chavez. Guijon and Las Palmas are both available as well. Those are La Liga teams. Keep that there. You're not good enough anymore. Michael Fru. Oh, somebody's in for Fru. Oh, I feel limited right now with what we can do. The Shiro Elshot, I've already got a $12 million offer for him. So look, I don't know what you guys are rocking with, but somebody's got 20 million. He seems to be absolutely beloved. Rune Friese knew he was going to be on the move. This is tricky. Okay, how much do I have financially right now? I have 2 million. Great. And I can't move it. Contract offers based on these adjustments are still open. What? Oh, I hadn't turned that down yet. Okay. Let's see if he takes it. Let's see if he takes it. He might not even take it. How much playing time did I put on that offer? I have no idea. Probably regular starter, which would make it a non-starter. Oh, no playing time. Okay, yeah. Let's see if he takes the deal. I want Fru! Oh. He's gonna take it. A Stepping Stone Club? We actually have great... Dude, he has demands. He has some serious demands. Wow, you know what, Runa? I actually know, man. Sorry. That is so much money, dude. Actually, no. Where's Fra? God, I want Fra. Oh, Mari's got interest. Okay, good. For a loan. Great. How is he under contract? He's under contract for that long. 3 years? All right, Paul Azidi is back. We might be able to turn him into something. Hoping to speak to other clubs. Probably, hopefully, had a fairly successful loan spell. I have no idea. Nobody seems to know that Mauricio Gonzalez exists because he is a perfectly decent player. Actually, okay, let's put him on the transfer list. Let's take his asking price off. Then go forward, continue, and then we'll offer Mari out and see if anybody wants to actually come in and offer for him. He's probably going to ask for a lot of money, though. Still got eyes on Alexander Frew, who is an incredibly well-valued left-back prospect. There's tremendous value in that. There are transfer offers for Paul Acidi. Beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. So we'll push it to 10 and get 6.75 out of it. Accept that, and then see if we can negotiate higher than that. No. And then these are too low, but we got Deportivo Alaves for Paul Acidi, so we'll just turn a deep back up into some money here. Anybody at 7.5? Anybody at all? Also, Deshiro Elshot, who I think is in our under-21s. Kanitsa should be training with the senior team. Sorry, Bahat Yavuz should be with the senior team. We'll send you down later if we need to. Elshot with the senior team? No, he's not. He might be in the U18s. Be stupid. He is. $16 million for Deshiro Elshot. Come on, he's a star. He's a star. All right, Mari offers. First time catch the stream. Wanted to thank you for the videos explaining FM23's aspects. Haven't played since 2019. There's a lot of micromanagement things. Yeah, you're darn right there are. Whoa, Hetafe. Hello. $7.5 million. Okay. You didn't want to do the 10, but 7.5 was fine. We'll get rid of the 6.75 and offer him out for 9. Make a few more mil. End up making a profit on him anyways. Oh, what? Feel the player doesn't have sufficient interest in joining them? It's Juventus. The reason he's not going anywhere is because Look, I'm all for a loyalty, right? But, dude. No. Oh, Bayern Munich, the rich get richer. They were able to put an offer together for Gwendal Jean. Vinicius Augustos received a contract offer. That's annoying. Optional future fee. Now, you see, I'm looking for fees now. Very interested in speaking to other clubs. We're just going to offer him out on that. Dennis Britch. Why would I send him to League One when I've got top league offers? It don't make no sense to me. I can't make an offer for the Frankfurt player. I just simply do not have the money right now. Contract offers based on these adjustments. Oh, is it the freaking Grantley Poor offer? Nathan Burgess absolutely destroying me again. That's not the amount of money I asked for. So, do you have 8.75? No, you don't. All right. You are not going to be able to reach the height that I thought you were going to be able to reach. Mateo Mas wants a new contract. He is under contract till 2039. I should be able to talk my way out of this. There we go. There is the 108 million asking price, and apparently Chelsea and Shakhtar Donetsk are interested. They know the asking price. So we'll just kind of let that play out. I'm not going to actively offer him out. Tom Taylor's in. Let's go. Pogba, Bull, Schouten. Waiting on permits. Costa Giannis loan set. Good. Awesome. Great. Lawler stayed with Newcastle. Dang it. Hey Spud, hope you had a good stream. Thanks for raiding in, dude. Yeah, Mauricio Gonzalez really loves it here, and that is a problem. It's annoying. Bahat Nyavuz probably should just grab a loan. We have a ton of talent that'll be in his way if he's trying to play here. I'm concerned that Casper Jorgensen and Lasse Struckler Silvan are not drawing interest for loans. Unavailable for loan. We would like to get him out now. We need the money, of course. Well, I appreciate them calling me up and saying they're not interested. Breeze Carr accepted. That's good. Bahad Nyavuz, squad player in the Bundesliga, squad player in the Liga, regular starter in Serie A. Isn't interested in Brescia Calcio. What is he interested in? A slight interest in Union Berlin? All right, well, if you give him regular playing time, then yeah. All right. No. Do you have interest in Las Palmas? Preferred destination would be Stuttgart. I don't see them here. Funny thing about that. They're very much not here. I don't know why Scotland is so into Bahati Nyavuz, but Union Berlin is probably the higher reputation. They're not. They do have state-of-the-art training facilities, so I'm just going to go ahead and reject every other offer. That's Bundesliga with state-of-the-art training facilities and regular playing time. That's probably as good as we're going to get for an 18-year-old. We'll take that. We're taking that, chat. I just need to find somebody that we can sell for real value. We've got Deshiro Elshot for 12, Paula Cidi for 7.5, Brich, Rafa Rodriguez, and Bahad Nyavuz are all loans. Waiting on work permits, staff signings all over the place. Wonder if Michael Edwards is going to take the deal. We didn't get one of the fitness coaches, but we did get one of the performance analysts. England trial day. I don't think we'll find anybody good there, but why not? Okay. Oliver Martin. May not react well to being transfer listed. Wouldn't react well to being offered out. Somebody put a friggin' offer in for him, please. Somebody put an offer on the table for Mari as well. I'd at least be able to go after Fru, the left back. Wow, Ecuador gets to play freaking Chile. Wales won! An assist from Brandon Evans. And Wales is headed to the semifinals of the Euros for the second time in their history. Hey, Sam Hughes scored! Taunton Town's own Sam Hughes. Scotland's magical run runs up and loses against Wales' golden generation that has carried the Welsh to the semifinal. And they will wait For the winner of Ukraine and Spain, it could be a matchup of a couple of Taunton Town players to get to the final there. We do have a bit of a derby between Dom Kish and Eduardo Delgado in the quarterfinal coming up the next day. Chile's beaten Ecuador in Copa America. They're in the semis. Oofka, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Dude, I appreciate it. Ikebot, thank you for the 13 months. DJ, JD, Hardcore Cheese, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, too. Oh, yeah, bonjour. Paul Pogba is joining us. We're waiting on his work permit to get approved. Selling out the stadium. Where are we playing? I think we're, like, are we just playing in our stadium while it gets expanded? Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. We're adding over 4,000 seats to the ground. No offers. Hashtag no offers. They call me Zealand no offers. Let me please watch the Scotland-Wales game. Oh, it already happened. Brandon Evans had an assist. Sam Hughes had a goal. We are the Welsh generation. No offers for Mari. His wage demands are in excess of what they'd be willing to pay. That includes Leicester City, which is concerning. That means Mari is asking for the cash. Come on, somebody. Jose Manuel Alvarez. It's a guy getting poached from the Mexican leagues by Chelsea who's not actually that good. Takashi Oda gets in a lot of transfer rumors for a guy with no actual talent. Michael Edwards has said no. Ignacio Ferreira. Now no longer on my short list because actually he should stay. He's definitely not going to play regularly at United, so he could be a good loan target. The score was 2-0 to Wales to get to the semifinal. They play Spain or Ukraine in that semifinal. And I think Spain and Ukraine, that match would be today. Okay, new deals being signed. Matches picked for television. Brentford and Leeds to kick off the season. Fair. Totally fair. I am sad that McNerney's out. It is so annoying to get hurt in a tournament like that. Why is nobody interested in Ted Curd either? That's part of this. That's part of our transfer frustration. Oh, I don't think he wants to deal with it until after the Euros, was what it said. One of the messages we got, so maybe we wait. What's up, Worms? Maybe that's, like, pretty hard-coded into the game. Argentina sees away Uruguay. Fair enough. Rafa Riquero dropped to 6.2, but he's back with us for preseason now, as our players slowly return to us. What's the best defensive formation? 11 at the back. Not actually. You probably a flat back 5 with a midfield triangle, so 2 defensive midfielders and an attacking midfielder. Actually, I would go with a 5-2-3, 2 defensive midfielders, 2 midfield wingers, and a striker. It's probably the best defensive formation you can get. So you have like flat back 5, wing backs a little further up, 2 defensive midfielders, 2 midfield wingers, and then 1 target man that they can play off of. It'd be pretty hard to score out of it, but there's just absolutely nowhere to go there. Probably want a pressing forward too as the strikers, so that if you're playing a lower line of engagement, they can like really bother defensive midfielders that are trying to make possession super easy. But if my life depended on not conceding a goal in Football Manager, that's probably what I'd do. Does appraising for training youth players, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't know. Ooh, Spain. Spain barely made it into this frickin' tournament, and they might just go win the whole thing. It's getting ridiculous. They're beating everybody 3-0, and they barely qualified. They need to chill out. Kepa Pascual. You are so aggressively okay. I really hope I never end up with you on my team. Oh, Mari, dang it. All right. It's not working. Not right now, anyways. Not interested in moving because he's just joined the club. Yeah, well, I would love to loan him out to make him better. Okay. Oliver Martin also is just a beautiful guy to move, potentially. If we want to get Heiko Reinhardt, that might be the way to do it. You wouldn't react well. Would prefer to say it's Taunton. He's not sure. There is somebody interested in him, and his value is high. Maybe you get 90 to 100 million from Paris FC for Andrea Carlotti. We just need to liquidate like one or two of our really expensive assets, you know? If I'm going to be in investor speak right here, we need to turn some of the incredible talent on our team into... Right, we need to turn it into something that we can then use on these other guys. I still can't adjust the budget. How does Nathan Burgess always find a way to screw me? I haven't been able to adjust the budget for 4 days because he's mulling over the contract we offered to Grantley Poor. He's insane. He's ridiculous. LB Chateauroux, they're living with us. You don't want to pay any of his wage? I need those two things to be true. That is awesome. I'm so happy you decided that that was what you wanted to do, and I will send Hugo Almiron to play in the top French league. No offers for Kurd, Mari, or Fernando Kancelarich. Kancelarich doesn't want to move because he just got here. Deshiro Elshot. Schalke, like Premier League, or sorry, Bundesliga Schalke. Can we just get rid of like future fees and stuff? And just make him a regular starter? Awesome. That might be the best loan offer we've gotten for Elshot. It's hard to tell because he has so many. Oh, wait. No. Sorry, I mixed up the two guys. I thought this was Dennis Brutch. Now, we are going to hit continue one time and then reject that. Super sorry. No, that's the guy we're selling for 12 million, and he will be sold for 12 million. Nod with me. Okay, this is not this is not the actual thing. Oh, we'll just wait for our guys to get back from their tours of duty in the Euros and Copa America. They shall return. Yeah, no, I'm not loaning Elshot. I thought he was Dennis Brutch. I mixed him up in my head. Let me out! Oh, wow. Okay, we didn't even get a chance to see how good he was. That's a shame. Transfers to Shiro Elshot. No loan. We just want the $12 million offer. Thank you. Dennis Brutch is making his loan decision. Yavuz is making his loan decision. Asidi's working in a contract with Hitafe. So I ended up with $19 million in my pocket in that situation, which is nice. Paris FC is around the goods. Rafa Ricaro. Carlotti. Okay. Cassini moving. Stefan Paxton. Just quick pick a team here, as we are missing some guys with international duty and everything. There we go. Welcome to Taunton Stadium, Copenhagen. Who's the best ball-playing center back to sign second season in? There's so many things that could happen in the first season. I usually would go for Benoit Badiashile, but I guess he doesn't work anymore. Isn't there a guy in Switzerland that everybody loves signing? I'm not the best at answering those questions, obviously. Price Hines on the move to Monterrey. That will be good for him. Leonidas Sturgio, I wouldn't say is the best option anymore. He's not full-blown wonder kid status that he used to have. Sustained a damage heal. Calm down. Quarterfinal, Brazil, Mexico. Nice. Good job, Mexico. You get absolutely blown out. There you go. 3-0. See you later. Delgado twisted his ankle and he's going to miss the preseason. Awesome. He got 2 different injuries at the Euros. Delgado just by himself. But they won. Serbia's out. The Netherlands is going on. He was repeatedly fouled. Dang it, Serbia. He was repeatedly fouled. Extra time. 89th minute equalizer from Bilbia for Serbia before the Netherlands takes it to the semifinals. So, Wales, Spain, Holland, and England or Belgium. Oh, please give me Netherlands, Belgium. Give me Mateo Mas against Delgado in spirit. Delgado won't play again in the tournament, but please. Zebra Strike, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Why not auto-select including youth prospects? Because that's not the actual selection for the training camp. And I want to do the actual selection when I have more first-team players back from international tournaments. Like Kish and Mikolashki just returned for preseason from the Euros because they just got knocked out. Mateo Mas will lead Belgium to glory. But we do have guys in the English team. We have Edwards and Curd. McNerney got hurt, so he's not there anymore, but... Bahattin Yavuz. West Bromwich Albion with the offer. Nah, he's going to be able to go play in the top league somewhere else. Preferred destination would be West Ham. Are you kidding? That's a transfer offer from a Premier League team. I'm going to remove and exclude all of this, and I am going to ask for $8.5 million. Really? Come on, Dennis Brich has got some. He's an incredible athlete with a great mindset. You know.
I am a
whatever.
Real stalker by now. It is getting real. I think Scalvini is one of the best ball-playing defenders in game.
Oh my goodness, Scalvini, yes. If Scalvini is still available second season, absolutely. Scalvini. Scalvini's who you want. That kid is a stud. Oh, come on. Venezuela made the quarterfinal out of that other group. They finished ahead of Paraguay and Bolivia. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous all three of those teams were in the same group. Colombia with the win. And guess what? They beat them by the same amount they beat us. Crazy. Do, 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 do. Kumquat, thank you for the 14 months. Do, do, do.
14 months.
Shakhtar Donetsk. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Mass had an assist off the bench, but England just blew out Belgium 4-1. So we've got the Netherlands, England, Spain, Wales as your semifinals. And Mateo Mas returns to training. After providing an assist off, he was the super sub. Just wasn't enough. Overwhelmed by England. If we get an England-Wales final we have to watch, that would be amazing. And look, Wales absolutely could win that game. They are a golden generation team. So you have to change the way you think about it when you look at, oh, wow, they're actually, he's not interested in talking to them. But Shakhtar Donetsk is serious. They've put an offer down, 52 million with a rise to 73 million. He's not interested in the move. Juventus have come in for Michael Freux. The other offer wasn't really accepted. Mass making positive developments. Well, he was getting some good minutes in the Euros. Bennett Diedrich. He's still a decent player. Palau, yes. God, I just love Michael Freux. What an explosive 20-year-old with room to grow. He's just worth a lot more than what he looks like he is. Those guys, the dudes mentoring group, works for me. Everybody's lining up for a new contract, apparently. All right, Paupel Badia Muanga. Five-year contract. That's fine. Mikulashki, I don't know if we want to do that yet. But Badia Muanga, he's shown me enough. On the training ground. I don't know if you have. And we'll go ahead and test that Carlotti now. We'll test out Carlotti now. See if we can't turn him into some money. See, we bought him for 90 million and he's done a really good job for us for a long time, but if we could turn him from, you know, if we could just turn him into 100 million, we've got Jake Edwards that can take that spot right now. We've got Andreu who can back that spot up right now. Thank you. Really appreciate that, dude. Well, let's just move a little bit over. Do, 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 do. There's Leonidas third U. He's still kicking around. I just love Fru. All right, we're going to test it out for him. Bevilacqua's attracting interest with his asking price, hopefully. See if we've got anybody that stands out to us. Pedri, I mean, maybe an end-of-contract deal when he's finally leaving Barcelona. As a bench leader. Farm system. Donovan Gile, Van Doren, Billy Spence. Farm system. Keeping an eye on players that with development could turn into something. David Levine, not interested at all. Must have just signed a new contract or something. I long for the days where we're just going to have, like, disposable income. That's such a foreign concept. Davies is absolutely retiring, but just in case he's not. Yeah, I know, Runa Freeze. I am aware. Oh, this guy's at Universidad de Chile. He's so solid, too. Alex Madronda. Urian, you're going to retire at the end of this year, too, but just in case you don't. This feels like the most complex offseason we've ever had. Because previous offseasons were spending a ton of money, right? And then last offseason it was sell to buy entirely. But this one, it's like we have targets and we want to improve the team, but there isn't as much back and forth. Transfer debt time? I wish. I wish we could ring up transfer debt. We don't even have enough money up front to go after the guys that we want. I wish we did. All right, so the value on Carlotti's is a little low right now. Yeah, Syria B, don't think so. Do not think so. The Irish League. I mean, if we could just find a normal move for Zhang Sheng, that'd be awesome. Because this dude used to have great potential that has very long since completely faded away. Fun. Okay, Almiron's rejected his loan to Chateauroux. Love that for him. Dennis Bruich has picked Middlesbrough to go play at, and I can't hate on that. Go play in the championship, get a Premier League team interested in you. And a huge achievement One of our own, Youth Academy prospect Deshiro Elshot, who has developed into a really solid player, had a stirring season at Peterborough last year in the championship, has been sold for $12 million to Rangers. The most expensive sale of any player to ever come through our youth intakes before. And a sign that we are properly developing, guys. Sweet. The Sharo Elshot, thank you for the $12 million. Long may you have a successful career. Loans for Almiron. Championship, Scottish Premiership. We're purely in this for the value, and that is a better league than the championship in league rankings, so we'll send him there. I thought that said torn, and I was about to... Dude, what happened today? Rafa Rodriguez and Galvan are also messed up. Mateo Mas has pulled his calf, and I'm now out 3 wingers. Fun. Gotta trust the decision. We liked Deshiro Elshot, but we didn't think he projected to being a real first-team guy for us. Buy more wingers? Dude, I'm in. I am sold. The next Euros match is going to be Wales against Spain. Brazil has blown out Colombia. Taunton Crisis. I don't know if we're going Crisis. All right, financially, we've got $17 million in the transfer budget, room in the payroll. Overall balance is getting paid down, which is nice. Our debts are... Our net debt's back under $300 million. Let's go. This is the last stream of the week? No, we stream on Friday. Anitsa's just loan stuff. Sacrifices must be made for more transfer budget. Yeah, I know. I want to sacrifice friggin' Domingos. He's one of those players that might get a weirdly big offer. I like Domingos a lot, and I'm aware that I'm putting him on the transfer list when I've got 3 wingers that are, like, down. But... No. Okay. Rafa Rodriguez has done his... He's agreed to his loan. Had a few days in that mentoring group. He's headed to Halifax Town in the championship, which is just a weird sentence. Because I just want that double striker set up so bad. Yeah, the issue is... Even if we get the money together, I don't know. Like, I do not know what we would be able to pay him wage-wise that would get him to be here, right? He's getting paid $19 million right now. City hired Thomas Tuchel. All right. Interesting. They had Stefano Pioli for 9 years, but then they finished 7th, fired Zinedine Zidane after 1 year, approached me, I said no, and now they've hired Thomas Tuchel to take over. Let's do training camp registration. Nikolashki, the young husband, Kish, Malachi Reeve. Go to the under 21 and under 18 teams. Look at the reports. These are all people with injuries that are also, they're hurt and still on international duty, so that's good. Mass is back home and be able to recover pretty quick. Adaliba's still gone. We'll bring Jan Johnson Lunt. We'll bring all these guys. Yana Kim Line's out 2 to 4 weeks, so we won't bring him. Peter Jones, David Ward, Chrissy Lamont. I think we turned down a couple $1 million offer for this kid at some point. That ended up being stupid. He did not end up being good. All right, confirm that selection. That should give us some more dudes. Obviously, plenty of players still on international duty. Oh, they did it! Wales is in the final! 1-0 over Spain! Fonseca played full 90, but, you know, he let Wales win. They've beaten Spain. They are headed to the final. It is getting wild up in here. The Welsh in their first major final. The Netherlands and England. We are going to have a European champion. Chile just beat Argentina. Okay, Chile. Chile and Brazil for the final. It has been Brazil or Argentina this entire save, but Chile has an opportunity to mess all that up. Well, I guess we had a player on each of the final 4 teams, so it was already decided that we were gonna have a European champion at our club, but now it could be our 2-star midfielders. I have something in my beard. Could be the light, maybe. They were playing Beijing University. It's chill. It's chill. Tell you what, I'll take 65. It's probably as low as I'd go. See if there's that interest right now. Oh my god, Gwendal Jean is on Bayern Munich. They have like the best midfield ever. At least he's not in the Prem. Honestly, I'll take that. Gwendal Jean is not in the Prem anymore, and that's okay. He's on frickin' Bayern. And, oh, wow, Edwards played a full 90. It's England-Wales. Unreal. The final is England-Wales. It's because they didn't have Delgado. Delgado was hurt. It was 1-1 until the 80th minute. Jake Wright piled it on in the 91st, and England is playing for the European Championship against Wales. England has won it in 2024 and 2032. Germany won it the time in between. This is the first, I would say, weird country to make it even to the final because it was England over Spain, then Germany over Spain, then England over France. It is now Wales and England. Well, that means that we can bring a few guys to our training camp. Fonseca and Ernesto Andreu are no longer busy with anything. They've been eliminated. And Eduardo Delgado will be back, yeah, he'll be back here in a second. Mateo Mas can come back because Belgium's out. Might as well join us in China, Mateo. Continue your rehab. We need a big sale, and I don't know who it's going to come from. We just need a big sale. Hey, your development's not been very good. You're slumping right now in terms of your development, Carlotti, so get it together. Quick pick the team. I don't have any goalkeepers because amazingly both of my goalkeepers are still on international duty, which is just downright impressive. Delgado's 7 days to 3 weeks. Okay. We'll see what my amazing staff can do about that. Acedi's going to give us 7 more million. Then I'll have 24. I can go after Fru. We're going to need a bigger sale to go after the other guy, but I can go after Fru. Where's my Deep Dark Desires list? Where's Fru? Hi, Mark. Michael, whatever your friggin' name is. So with that sale, 7.5 million, I'm going to have 25. So I'll do, and you guys are going to love this, we're doing a little transfer debt. Woohoo! Baby! Let's go! Oh. An after league appearance, a minimum league goal. How about 14 million in transfer debt? We remove those. Let's go, baby! Transfer debt is back. We're basically going to have to give him the exact contract he wants if we want him to sign. Get rid of that. All right, he's talking big wage, squad player, being around the team. He's a more offensive option to Grantley Poor, so I think that's something that makes a lot of sense. With his agent, a big ol' sign-on thing. And it's a 5-year deal. Frederick Abling, I've got a good relationship with him. Oh, he counts as an under-21 foreign, so he would be the last under-21 foreign we can sign. That's fine. Oh, come on, Frederick. Frederick! We've known each other a long time, Frederick. Frederick, we've known each other a long time. Come on, what is this? Frederick, you and I, we go way back. You remember sailing around the Cape together? Come on, dude. This is ridiculous. You and I both know this. It's absurd. You and I both know he's not going to be a starting player on this team. All right, Frederick, so I'm going to pay you the $1 million. I'll pay you $1.2 million up front, Frederick. We're going to have this negotiation and be all right. All right, we're going to get ourselves a contract, and we'll see if Michael Fru wants to be a Taunton Peacock. Okay, but calm down here. Calm down. Oh. God, yeah, I can't believe Frederick would do something like that. I found a school for his kids, you know, back in the day. Ridiculous. Felix Morris. Well, I guess we probably shouldn't work out alone. We should work out alone for that guy. He's got a chance. Team's interested. Dulwich Hamlet's trying to take him in. That means somebody else will want him. well, our transfer was a little dependent on getting the $7.5 million from the sale of Paul Asidi, which now seems to have vanished because apparently he doesn't want to play in La Liga and isn't getting the amount of money he would like from that deal. Cadiz is your preferred destination. Awesome. It's the same amount of money. We're going to be all right. Why is the other team not your whatever. Whatever. Oh, Fonseca, can I just like send you on vacation? I'll rest you for a week. Right. I have everybody highlighted, so if I send him... Yeah. Science. I have 10 guys highlighted, and I don't want all of them to be on vacation for a week. I just want Fonseca to be vacationing. Thank you. I just accidentally rested half the squad, so good thing we caught that. We figured it out. I'm really on top of things. I was locked in there. Oops. Speaking of which... Nailed that. Okay. Sweet. Young husband still putting in work that assists, it revitalized him. Oh, I didn't even see these offers. Is this regular starter at Fleetwood? Your preferred destination would be Fleetwood? Okay. Exeter's League 2. Fleetwood is League 1. Oh, heck yeah, Felix Morris. You go get you some playing time in League 1. I'll sometimes rest the whole squad for a couple days. I mean, you might as well just put all the make the whole training rest. He's tall. You're a tall lad, aren't you? Domingos, they want to loan Domingos, which I don't want to do. Turn down a CD. All right, that's fine. Training camp decisions. I feel like I've already made this decision, but I will make it again. We will bring Delgado so he can hang out with our sports scientists and our physios, but I feel like we got basically everybody that we want to bring, every 1.5-star youth player, every first team guy that's not on international duty for a final, which would be Hughes, Evans, McNerney, Edwards, Curd, and Adaliba on the Brazilian bench. We're bringing 37 guys, 36 guys to China because he just figured out his loan. So we had to pull him off the plane. Wow, Fleetwood Town, only 6 months, really? Really, Fleetwood Town? Then forgets to rest Fonseca? I absolutely did. It's all part of my master plan. Padilla Mwanga signs a new 5-year contract worth $16 million. Awesome. Hugo Almiron wants to stay in the British Isles for some reason. He didn't want to play in Ligue 1, but he'll go play at Hibs. Forgot to rest Fonseca again. That's all right. It's match day. We're making a deadline day move for the Newcastle player. I think our strategy right now is we're trying to get through, and we are waiting. Basically, it doesn't seem like we are able to initiate the interest here. We are going to have to wait to see what player is going to be the player that draws the interest, if that makes sense, right? Like, there's going to be a player that we get some huge money offers for. I am waiting to see which player that is. All right, and I also think we're going to end up moving Ted Curd for a good amount of money and then maybe loaning in or signing a cheap backup, and Adaliba might just be our goalkeeper this season unless we find somebody we really want to go after. All right, let's go ahead and quick pick the team. Still Stephen Paxton, because both of my goalkeepers, both of my actual goalkeepers, are occupied with very important tasks. Christian Spazzato. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. Dominic Kish is already more than fit. He just played an entire Euros. Deadline day is ages away. Yeah, it is ages away. We had a lot of staff and stuff to deal with today. We're in the dog days of the off season. Yeah, we just beat some poor university kids 9-1. Nothing. Absolutely nothing compared to what Bayern Munich did the other day. Let's just hope Paul Acidi takes his deal so that we actually have a okay, Argentina takes third place. Pretty convincingly. Congratulations, Argentina. Have we signed a new goalkeeper? No. I am running scouting just for goalkeepers. Oh, we've got Beijing back CFC next. Gotta love the tour. This is the Felipe that went to Sunderland. And this is former lone player Predrag Milicevic, who ended up being sold for like $100 million. Those huge money offers just don't seem to be as frequent as they were in past games, too. Like, there just aren't as many $100 million deals going around. They posted a highlight video of the match on their YouTube channel. Why? Who's watching that? You should get paid commission if you watch all 27 goals. Sadists. I watched. Well, no, Hezzy Bunny, I've got some interesting news for you. It would appear you're a sadist. Ozzy, thank you for the 11 months, by the way. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get the subsection of the Discord. Dude. Try to utilize the unwanted list. I'm just afraid it's going to make my players angry. I am very, very knowledgeable about how angry players are going to get or how angry they're not going to get based off the way I created interest in the past. But the unwanted list scares me. Runa Friesa's gone to AC Milan. Sad day. Sad day for all Runa Friesa. We didn't have the space in our signing group to make that move. Or really the spare cash if we're going to get Alexander Frew in. Right. David Ward, regular starter in League One. Regular starter in the championship is all I needed to see. Birmingham City is where you're headed, David. Oh, extra time! And Adaliba is a champion. He didn't play a single minute, and I don't think he ever has. He has 0 Brazilian caps, but he was there, and he gets a medal along with the rest of the Brazilian team. Copa America champions over Chile in extra time. It's Brazil's tournament. Campeonato Sudamericana. Americano. Right. Cool. Benner, thank you for the prime. Enjoy that bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. He's living that third goalkeeper life, but there he is. Oh, we're 11th in the world rankings? When did we drop? I thought we were 8th. I have no argument. We're a lot worse than the Wales are European champions! They've beaten England! Unbelievable! It's the Welsh! Against England in the European final. It's Brown with a beautiful first-time volley. They got a friggin' red card in the 92nd minute. Brandon Evans was out there, played the whole frickin' match. He's an inspiration for Wales. Hughes came off the bench or got subbed. I can't remember how that works visually on this page, but unbelievable. Wales has won the European Championship, a repeat of Greece in 2004. A team from the back of the pack has beaten hated rival England in a European final. Two-time European champion England, both times in this save. Brandon Evans is a European champion. Won a Taunton Town zone. He's been here for 4 years. He's going into his 5th year with the club. What a signing for $26.5 million he turned out to be. I'm so proud of our two Welsh dudes, Hughes and Evans. Jake Edwards did get a full 90 for, no, he played 20 minutes. They brought him in to try and provide creativity to the fullbacks, but there was none to be found. Sam Hughes played 18, Evans played 70. Oh, they subbed in Hughes for Evans. Nice. I'm going to do that a lot this year. Oh, he needs a loan. Michael Lopez needs a loan badly, and I'd like to get him into that team quick. Skip the recommendations. Yes. Mario Paredes. Oh, he's just not good enough. Other recommended players, Gulfran Malo. Well, he's quite something. Peter Jensen. Oh, only 135 million asking price. Okay, totally fair. Alessandro Corona. Even higher than that. Goodness gracious. Dortmund's got crazy values on their players. Blackburn won the Golden Boot and won Best Player. 9 goals in 6 matches. Best young player was Eduardo Delgado with 3 goals in 4 appearances. Dude, look at the dream team. Dom Kish made it. And Fonseca was actually among the substitutes. But Hughes and Evan... Dude, so many Welsh players. The entire Welsh back 5 were players of the tournament. Copa America best young player. Jose Lopez actually finished 2nd, even though Paraguay didn't get out of the group stage. But Milson was there. Right, I didn't end the meeting. Sorry. We play on. Malo looks insane for the price. Yeah, he is. Definitely insane for the price, but a lot of people like Michael Lopez. I don't know why exactly, but a lot of people like Michael Lopez. Where did he play last year? Was it, it was Kortrijk in Belgium, so I guess he's got options here. Championship squad player. He has such high potential, and he's only 18. Still, somehow. Clearly adaptable, so we would want to send him to the best league, which would probably be the Portuguese league in this situation. So we'll go ahead and get him regular starter time. Actually, I want to try something. I mean, I'm just going to reject all. Lopez, offer out, loan. I'm going to lock those 3 and see what offers we get. Dang it! You thought their contract offer was better. Even though they're paying him less money up front, we didn't get Michael for his headed to Juventus. That sucks. But that does actually make it a little more likely that we end up... well, Esposito still can't speak English. Nice. See you, Asidi. He played like 2 matches for us and then went out on loan and made us money, so... Can't complain. Thank you, Paul Asidi. Didn't get through. Shoot! I wanted Fru. All right. That does make it more likely that we go get that amazing striker, though. All right, so that's what I got to do. If I hard lock it, then they're all... Oh, I'm just being an idiot. I've just been being stupid the entire time. Okay. Bundesliga 2. Oh, okay, well, that didn't necessarily help, though. 'Cause that's the second division of Spain. This is the second division of the Germany. We'll let him pick the situation that he would like to go play in. Based off all those teams. 4 players called up for, what is this? International duty? Oh, this feels like the Olympics. Is it the Olympics? Yes. Let's go, baby! More scouting! Vamos, Brasil! Oh, there's a 16-year-old on the team. Hello. Name is Zealand. Just saying hey. I figured I'd just come and say hi. You know, you seem like a cool dude. I really love your style. You know, and if you wanna play at an even higher level, you know, just give me a call. Just give me here's my personal phone number. FBI, open up. Syria's here. The Syrians are here. Okay, most of these guys we probably aren't going to know anything about. So let's just go take a shot on the Aussies here. France, Fred Mbani, Basile Baptiste, David Bilbao, all these guys, please. Not Ludovic Jacques, although we do learn about guys like Ludovic Jacques from this scouting stuff. Big Olympics guy, Marcus Nope. There's going to be a great player from Jamaica. There has to be. They make every tournament now. Morocco, Argentina. We already have Kancelarich there. We already know about frickin' Pagano. Already furious about Pagano. New Zealand. Well, hey, now they've won a World Cup match. Feeling pretty big time. Nigeria. Yes. I know I already know Jerry Ekpala. I just don't know where from. Do I? I clearly don't. Some other Ekpala, then. Joao Oliveira. Wow, it's a combination of 2 very famous names in Zealand lore. Maybe he's something special. Ali Reza, Barzagar, Amin, Azizi, Rahman Saleh. Okay, Ivory Coast. Dude, I haven't seen a lot of great Ivorian players in this save, which means I might be missing a few. Maybe they've missed a few tournaments that we would have scouted and we would have found them we would have found them outside of that. All right, scouting is set. 4 players called up for the Olympics. Yavuz, Morris, Hugo Almiron, and Fernando Kancelarich. We'll go ahead and track them just for fun. Sylvester Serra, see you later. Barry Murphy, see you later. I'm racking up those air miles. Dude, my scouts never sleep. They never rest. Nor should they. They've got a very difficult job of attempting to improve this team. Find wonder kids that are worth grabbing for this team. Caleb Okoli, he doesn't retire. Oh, teams are already trying to sign him. I just don't think we need a 35-year-old center back, honestly, and he'll retire by the next time he's around. Oh. Loan with future fee? He's available, chat. How would I not? He's available. How would I not? You know what I mean? He is available. Might go sign that guy hanging out in Costa Rica. Damn, we lost that to Juventus for Fru. That would have given us an offensive option at both fullback spots. It would have been so freaking versatile. You must. I don't have the money. So look, I know. Well, that's never stopped me before. But, like, I legitimately don't think that I can ring up enough transfer debt while putting only $23 million down to get them to accept it. I don't think I can. I want to W key it. If I could W key it, I would. I just don't think I can. We need to make another sale before we can W key Heiko Reinhardt. And then, of course, if you manage to somehow get Newcastle to accept an offer, he wants $20 million a year, which shatters the wage structure of our club. The highest paid player is on $11.5 a year. It would be double what our best player is making. And Heiko Reinhardt, as amazing as he is not double as good as anybody else in our team. I don't know if it's possible. Like somebody like Delgado, it was going to cost a ton of money to get PSV to give him to us, but it was possible because his wage demands were within our wage structure. It's worth it, though. We need bigger leaps. I don't know, dude. We lost by a goal to the team that got to the final and lost on penalties in the Champions League, and we were the better team in that tie. So, we finished third in the Premier League. We're young and still getting better. I think there is some value in holding the team we have together, right? Making sure we have the money to properly renew our contracts for guys like Mass. But if this save is any indication, I have no fear in absolutely sending it when I find a player that is that good. And he is that good. Grantley poor knocking balls past opponents is also fantastic, but I'm not afraid to send it. I don't think we are, without another sale, able to hit the old Sendario, you know what I'm saying? No, I mean, if we sign Reinhardt without losing a first-team player, like a first 11 player, the improvement to our team is just monstrous. And I think we can do that. We have enough other guys that we can do that. So we should be able to bring everybody to our training camp now, which would be Adaliba, Evans, Hughes. McNerney is too injured and will have to just hang out at Taunton headquarters, but everybody else can come. And Ted Kurd, why on earth is nobody interested in Ted Kurd? I know he didn't play at the Euros, but he's in the England team. He's one of England's 3 best goalkeepers. He won the Golden Glove, and the only interest we have is a loan from the Chicago Fire. Midwest Kane, thank you for the 16.
My wife said if I don't stop my obsession with Viking culture, she'll fight me to the death. Joke's on you, I said. If I die in battle, I'll go straight to Valhalla.
Nice. That's a history joke, so I'll give it a C+. Come on. Famalicão is the team. Oh, Inter and Wolves. Good. Good. Yes, I'm going to have them on the transfer list. 50 million, and we'll be patient. Transfer list, 50 million. Inter and Wolves are teams that can pay that, teams that would want a goalkeeper that has England experience, that won the Golden Glove. He should have a lot of hype in the game because he's been very good, you know, on the field in the game. So that hype should help us sell him. He wanted to only deal with it after the Euros, and that's what he's got. I can't believe Wales won the Euros. I'm over the moon. I'm ecstatic for them. Well, I gotta charge my AirPods for the old run later. Switch them out with the phone. Lima's form, Lucas Diniz Lima creating a dual nationality battle. Well, he's certainly not going to play for he's not going to play for the Netherlands. He plays for Charlotte FC and he's 30 years old. Why on earth would he be playing for the Netherlands, brother? You got to use your brain here. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to the Champions League qualifiers yet, have I? They are starting very early. Oh, yay. Performance analyst Frederick Vandewey. Diego Cervantes, deal blocked. Esteban Vanderhorst is... All right. Give it a salute for Esteban Vanderhorst. Thank you for being a part of the staff. We'll see you later. Cervantes is in. Halashan is also... He's replaying... No, that guy Waldo. Say it ain't. Say it ain't so. Oh, wait. Jonathan Fairbairn, actually. That guy Waldo survives for now. Dustin Halashan is in there. Mohammed Shoten. I'm going to delay that because I think I'm going to run into an issue in Football Manager where it doesn't work right. Paul Pogba. Ayal. That guy Waldo, you're just hanging on to your job barely. Halashan wasn't a fitness guy. Cervantes wasn't a fitness guy. Is Schouten a fitness guy? Mohammed Schouten's the guy we delayed, so it's not Schouten, it's Bowl. Bowl? Oh no, that guy Waldo, uh-oh. Ayal has been replaced as my assistant coach by Paul Pogba. Oh my days. Paul Pogba is the assistant coach at Taunton Town. We are massive. Will Salmon. That guy Waldo, you have survived. It will be Will Salmon that's been cut from the coaching staff. Vandewey, we are going to bring in, and then we delayed the other one because I think we're going to have to, like, remove a performance analyst before we sign another one, because I think we already signed one back in the day. But Ayal's been removed. I got to go pull up, our staff name redemption thing. Because we have Puff Chatty, Jexner Sir Harry. Jexner actually got the new assistant manager before Ayal did. One of the new fitness coaches for Scott, and Veckrell said one of the new coaches as well. So we get all of that in there. Cervantes is here. Just need to make sure we get intensive language courses for those who need it. Most don't, which is nice. I'm delighted to welcome Paul Pogba. So the new assistant coach will maintain the name Paul Pogba, but will be known as Paul Jexner Pogba. Ayal is not our assistant coach, and honestly, I can't even tell you the last time that Ayal wasn't the assistant coach. We're going to have to refund Ayal's redemption because Jexner beat Ayal to it and became the new assistant coach. So well done by Jexner. Clapping it up, though, for Ayal, who served admirably for a long time as the assistant coach. A long time. In this save and in other saves, really. Likeable Chuck, thank you for the prime. Paul Jexner Pogba is now our assistant coach. JLab, did you delete what Puff Chatty had? Did you delete what Puff Chatty had over here? Because I don't know. Sir Harry FM said best available. I have no idea what you mean, but I'm just going to go ahead and give you a scout that has 20-somethings. What does give you, man? Or actually, nobody requested a specific scout. So you get Manuel Limke. Sir Harry FM is now a ridiculous... We got some spaces here. Don't bother me. Is now our ridiculous scout, Manuel Limke. Welcome to the staff. I'm new to the game. I've just got a contract renewal proposal. I don't get what's the point of the negotiation. Shouldn't I sign for free to save the budget? If you do that, you're easier to fire. My general rule, Unlucky Bassy, is take what they offer me. And that's it. Chuck, thank you for the prime, my dude. Drunton, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Offside, thank you for the 18 months. Enjoy your life free of ads, my brother. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Okay.
Hey.
So, Sir Harry FM has become Manuel Limke over here. And we've got Scott Candid said one of the new fitness coaches are defensive and attacking coaches. Mohammed Shoutin, we're waiting. I don't know if we got one of the new fitness coaches, to be honest with you. We wanted to get... We do have 3, actually. Tom Taylor, so that would be you. You are Tom Taylor. Scott Candidge, a brilliant 5-star fitness coach that has joined us from Brighton and Hove Albion, where he was for 17 years. Welcome to the staff, Scott. Train those boys up. You got a big preseason coming up. Veckrel said I want to be one of the new coaches. All right. Well, then you're going to go ahead and take Dustin Hallishan. And that means you will be on the staff really for the rest of the save because Dustin Hallishan is a truly tremendous technical coach. Welcome to the staff, Veckrel. And I forgot what Puff Chatty wanted. The Sunny B's replacement. What position was the Sunny B on the staff? I don't remember. I don't remember. I always sent to the great training ground in the sky. Yes. Yeah, he was. I always sent to the great training ground in the sky. His staff member retired. Oh, so you just want to scout? Okay. Sir, coach. Was it a scout? It was Mario Catchy a scout or a coach? I feel like he was a coach. I'll be coaching Barack Itcha forever. It is possible. Na 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 na. Da na na da na na. Nah. Move him. Move him. And now Ben Spinazea. Ben Gotsida. Ernesto, oh my goodness. I love him so much. He's just the best. Is that at the asking price we said? No, let's just do that. So, okay. Do 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 do. General Rehab. Ted Curd, drawn interest. Love to hear it. The offers aren't coming, though. They're not coming from the interests, you know, brother. Who's this guy? Yeah, it was a coach. Okay, so we'll just, one of the new coaches. One of the replacements. Mike Dodds, who just joined, who's just an incredible coach. Huff. Chatty. Welcome to the staff. You are ridiculous. You're an absurd coach that joined us after 9 years in Watford's coaching staff. But we pride ourselves on having, you know, the best coaching staff in the entire league, and so on and so forth, you know. Pip Pip and Cheerio and the lot. Delgado also available for general rehab, and Brandon Evans needs a rest. Well, guess what, brother? I am going to go ahead and send you on vacate. Wait, what? Why did that take me here? Physio recommendation, 1 week vacation. Yeah. I'll send him on a 1 week vacation. He's going to miss one match, but he'll be back. Brandon Evans, congratulations on your Welsh accomplishment. You played like every match. You look exhausted. Go get yourself better and then come back. Do we sign Reinhardt? No. I'd be in a party mood. Not that I'm not in a party mood, you know. I would be in a big-time party mood if we signed Heiko Reinhardt. Okay. Big-time party mood. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I wish. We're scheming. We're scheming. I signed Sammy Hughes. He's the star player that we've managed to bring in. Old Sammy Hughes. We do back the 26th of July. All right. Looking forward to it. Have fun, Brandon Evans. Enjoy your vacation. Oh, by the way, I found the save that Slanina made. And by I say, you know, what I mean by saying I found it, JLab found it and sent it to me a while ago. I was talking about it as like one of the best saves I've ever seen. Watch this before I handle that contract negotiation. We'll mute it. But look at this. He is going... So, like, what is so difficult about this? He's literally going the wrong way. He guesses wrong. You see him guess wrong. He thinks this guy's about to sweep it this way. You see him go that way first. And then he has such quick reactions and balance. Like, you see him go that way first. He's able to get back the other way. Like, it's an insane save. Watch it in real time, how quickly he is able to change his direction twice. I'm not kidding when I say that's legitimately one of the best saves I've ever seen. It makes no sense, because how many times in that situation do you see a goalkeeper read the hips wrong, and then they just kind of crumple down in the middle, or they dive off to the right because you knew that they had to guess? Like, it's just a crazy save. It's a crazy save. So I'm interested to see if Carlotti is somebody that I can talk out of this. He's never been the most amenable guy, but he is somebody that I could talk out of this. All right, so Carlotti, my main concern about the guy is that he just seems to do this. Largely, he has not necessarily improved. He dipped a little bit at the start of this season. I yelled at him for it, and I didn't like it. Yeah, it's huge Alejandro Daher vibes. Huge Alejandro Daher vibes. I even said in the DM that Trendy Kennedy posted it. Trendy Kendi posted it in chat. Oh, Trendy. Sorry. Sorry, you did say that. Well, it was under the tweet. It was one line of text under the tweet, you know, and I didn't see it. Diego Gonzalez. I accept your decision. Ainsworth Spence. All right, I accept your decision. And Johnny Rogers, I accept your decision. You know what? I am officially resigning my post. I've won 2 titles with the U.S. I'm officially resigning my post. Let's go into the national pool one more time. Just to make sure that we know about all the high potential guys. Oh, I'm like, where is Cayman Farrow? Cayman Farrow, Ben Torres, Ethan Seitz, who I already have, Adam Roderick, Zach Smith, Lee Bolding. I don't know if I've... Toss him on a short list. Roderick, Smith, Nixon, Hines, who I did like. Those guys, the farm system list. My heart's just not in it anymore. I've bashed international management too much. I've won everything there is to win in CONCACAF. As much as I'd love to think we're going to win the World Cup, I don't think we have enough talent to win the World Cup. So I think it's time to resign my post. How do I do that? Right, I think I go to home. I'm on my, wait, no, I'm on my profile. Retire. End of CONCACAF Gold Cup. How many freaking Gold Cups are there? Well, I mean, they're every other year. All right, I want to save just to make sure I don't accidentally mess this up and like retire from the entire game. Which would be a very stupid way to go. Just to see if we can leave now. We won the Gold Cup. We won the Nations League. I've guided us to glory. Staff. Wait, what am I? No, sorry. Profile. Contract, resign. Right, that makes more sense. I'd like to resign immediately from being the head coach of the United States. I've been honored, but... yeah. Thank you. We won multiple trophies. Saved. That was dangerous. I almost just retired. No, I mean, if we get an offer from one of the biggest countries in the world, then we might take it, but... yeah, I just wanted to throw myself back into the club work. You know, I think I've guided us through 3 tournaments. We won 2 of them. I just, you know, I became frustrated with my inability to focus on the transfer window. That was really... U.S. job meant a lot to me. I'm no traitor to the country, you know. I brought us multiple trophies, and I wish us luck getting to the World Cup and everything, but... You mean Wales? I'd coach Wales in a heartbeat. It's got multiple of our players there, but... I've accomplished my job in CONCACAF. I've turned us into the bullies of CONCACAF. Like to think I'm leaving us in a pretty good place. I transitioned us between the aging Pulisic generation into kind of the new generation and still got good results in both tournaments, so. Dude, if Pharaoh switches back, oh my God, I didn't think about that. No, Pharaoh's already, he's locked in. He just played a whole Nations League in Copa America. He's locked in. He's American now. Do I regret trapping Pharaoh? Absolutely not. Farmine Medina, Sam Kerr. Oh, Sam Kerr. He was available on a free. He was available on a free. On Ybarro, absolutely not. I know I skipped one guy, though. Skyvink. How am I going to get Heiko Reinhardt if I'm not getting transfer offers for my boys? What we need is somebody to show up with just like a bag with 70 million in it for Oliver Martin or something. And then it'll just make sense. Our patience will be rewarded. We will receive the offer that we want, and then we will have enough money to take on transfer debt and sign Heiko Reinhardt. We've got room for the transfer debt, dude. I mean, we're paying a lot of people off by now. Our transfer debt was over 320 million. It's now 128 million. We've paid so much transfer debt off over the last 2 years. This summer, we have a lot of transfer debt to pay out this summer. This summer's no joke. Still a lot of guys we're paying for. But after this summer, we're almost out of the woods. Of course, I could just be about to add Heiko Reinhardt to that. Because I think it's very unlikely we end up getting 134 million into our transfer budget unless we sell 2 guys. 2 high-value players would have to move. Then we can invest in infrastructure? I freaking know. We'll finally be able to invest in infrastructure. I mean, we made so much. Like, our projections are still great. We made so much. Dude, these projections are so stupid. Literally, like, what was it, a month and a half ago? It said we were going to be at 10 million. These projections are absurd. They were fine. They said in 2 years we'd be at 10 million negative, like if we just did nothing and paid everything out. Be fine. When I'm about to, I'm waiting for like an axe to drop here because we have clauses. We have Dan Brass is paid out in July. Our final payment for Brass. Our final payment for Carlotti, which is 19 million. Delgado's January. Domingos is July. Edwards is July. Forrester's July. So we're gonna get hit by a lot of payments soon. Mass last payments July. McNerney is August, and there is one more payment next year for Gregor. So we're not done with him yet. Grantley Poor's got one more payment next June, but it's only 2 million. See, it's not even that. Like, next year we'll have McNerney, and we'll have Delgado in January, and we'll have a little bit of Domingos. Oh, Edwards has already been paid. Forrester's already been paid. That's next July. And Domingos already been paid this year, so he's got the next 2 Julys. And Dan Brass, his last payment's actually next July. We only had him for 1 year, didn't we? It was, so yikes. And Mass's last payment is next year. So we've actually already made most of our transfer debt payments. Oh, dang. We still have a little more transfer debt than I thought then. Shoot! We are still paying for Kelly putters, yeah. That's because I think it's like 600,000 each year for a couple years. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm gonna have to register Luis Fonseca for the first time, but he's gonna count as a fully homegrown player, so that's not a problem. I'll live. Installments don't come out of the transfer budget like at the time. They're removed from the transfer budget that's provided by your team at the beginning of the season. They're anticipated payments out. I have a lot of guys that suck at learning English, which is fun. Why does nobody want Leandro Galvan? It's probably one of those he doesn't want to go play anywhere. He's like, nah, man, I'm gonna make it work right here, dude. I'm going to battle my way into the first team, even though I'm eons away from first team level. Da, da, da. Installments don't come out of the transfer budget. They literally just don't. Like, if you're talking physically, like you're sitting there and your transfer budget's 20 million and then you pay a 15 million installment and then it goes away. Because we have paid a lot of money in installments just in July here, and our transfer budget has not changed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we just scouted like literally everybody I told them to scout. This is awesome. This is our entire Olympic report before the Olympics have even kicked off. I used to pray for I used to pray for times like this. I'm gonna use the standing desk. Let's get up. It makes you get a smaller budget is what you're saying. Yes, that's why our transfer budget is so small this year. We rise. Stretch it out, everybody. Stretch it out. On your feet. Oh, that dude's crazy expensive. Robbie Blackburn hanging out. Santos. There we go. 16-year-old goalkeeping potential wonder kid Santos. Finally found one goalkeeper I don't hate. Single one. Literally one. Da 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 da. See, most of these guys I know, and I know they're bad. Schultz, Andrabando, Maxence, Jean-Luc Tillet. Well, he's just so darn athletic. It's just so fun. Fred Imbani. There we go. Please, please, Jamaica. Please, Jamaica. One guy. Two guys, technically. Nabil Andalusi. Abdallah Barada. We're almost at a level where we're so good that scouting youth tournaments isn't fun anymore because nobody's good enough to play for us. That makes me sad. I can't find amazing guys anymore consistently. Ridiculous. Suffering from success, you know? We scout youth tournaments so consistently that, like, most of these guys we've already seen. Not most, but a pretty good number. Ooh! I didn't know about you. Thanks for restoring my faith in the process. I should have friggin' known. Somebody named Joao Oliveira was gonna be great. Oliveira's, Joao's, they always are. There we go. Seydou Karamoko. Ivory Coast had to have somebody that had good potential. Just wouldn't have felt right if they didn't. Wow. Okay, we just had 117 inbox messages, scouted up everything. He's extremely interested. How am I going to sign you, Heiko? How am I going to sign you? Zealand, you have to add these zeros for it to be 60 million. Right. It can only be 58, right? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. I don't think you're fully grasping what I'm talking about. I'm talking about paying nothing up front and then paying you literally until the end of my life for this transfer. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Defensive midfielder and a central defender. They were like, yeah, he's worth 10 million. All right. Never mind. Fine. You know, never mind. I didn't, that wasn't even my best effort. So they don't want Oliver Martin. I was just checking. I don't know. He's a German national team player. I figured that would be, fine, but I guess not. You didn't have to say 124 million. That was a little insulting. You know, I'm offended for my guy. I wonder if we do the whole, like, what we did to get Delgado, where we basically defer just large transfer debt payments over the next 6 years. If we can get him. Daniel Kone. It's actually perfectly serviceable player. Like, if we deferred, you know, I'm talking max amount of money for 12-month installments and then 6-month installments, which basically is a 6-year form of payment. Which is what we did for Delgado. And we will continue to pay off Delgado for the next 5 years. Oh, I failed my calculus exam because I sat between identical twins. I couldn't differentiate between them. B. Solid dad joke, Bagpuss. Thank you. We did get a transfer offer. I hope it's not some tiny loan offer, but like a real... Oh, it is real serious. It's Bournemouth trying to sign Dom Kish, and he's not interested. Which is nice. I mean, I'm happy that he loves being here so much. But that's the case. But Michael Lopez is going to Arminia Bielefeld. Cool. Not talking transfer stories today, and that offer is not good enough, Bournemouth. It is not good enough. Turned down 90 million last year for him, and he's much better now. If you suggest Mass instead of Martin, they might only want 150 million from you. I hate how right you are. Vitaly Lejinsky. All right, I can do this. I can do this. I'm me. This is what we do. I can't even spell his friggin' last name right. Heiko Reinhardt. Okay, there's got to be nobody else named Heiko. There we go. I didn't spell his name right again. Okay. Installments. 12 monthly, 3 installments, 58 000 Yes. Copy that. And we put it in installments, 12 monthly installments, which I can't do. Why? Oh, there you go. Oh, I can do more 12 monthly installments. Oh, goodness. That's just insane. At everyone. That's the last thing I copied. Fair. 5800. Oh my goodness. All right, there you go. 58000000. Now I don't want to do that. I will pay 10 million up front and then I will pay you forever. That's 116 million plus 10. That's 126 million in transfer value. I will pay you 5 million up front. That's so mean. Why would you do that? How about 15 million up front? Like, even if they accept this, I don't know if I can give him a contract. All right, so they want 48. All right, so they want 48 up front. We'll be able to pay a lot less in installments if we can actually give them 48 up front. But that means, like, that's the amount of money that is needed for all this. Ted Curd. Let's try this again. 50 million. Wolves and Inter sniffing around the Ted Curd goods. Let's take a look. If we move Curd, sign a really cheap backup goalkeeper, roll with Adaliba, we would have the money to offer, 50 million up front for Heiko Reinhardt. And then you start talking about 50 million up front, 58 million in installments over the next 3 years. You're talking about a deal that might be able to make sense. Just maybe. Just maybe. In order for that to happen, we need somebody, literally anyone, to move. Is he that good? Yeah, he's that good. Honestly, on this save, I've been right on almost every signing, so trust the process here, right? Even Mateo Mas, that everybody was freaking out about. He's a Belgian national team regular, and he's improved consistently the whole time he's been here, so. Osasuna, Braga, and Fiorentina would offer less, but they're not the players interested. So I'll go back to the 40 and see if the guy's interested will play the 40. Luke Edwards remembers. So does Pepperidge Farms. Doesn't mean they're here now. All right. Luke Edwards was one of my more hilariously stupid signings, though. One of the hardcore flops. But Heiko Reinhardt, you pair him with Dominic Kish, there isn't a team in the world that can be comfortable against the front line of Heiko Reinhardt and Dominic Kish. Those are two of the 5 best strikers in the world that we would be putting on the same team. With the wings we have, with the midfield we have, now that Sammy Hughes is here, preponderance of talent. Right? Just ridiculous. Scotty, thank you for the 19 months. I mean, come on. You just roll out a 4-4-2 with Brandon Evans and Max Hughes in the middle. Rafael Riquero, Oliver Martin, Mari off the bench. Your wings are Mateo Mas, Gregor McNerney, Eduardo Delgado. Bayern Munich. Oh, this is going to get interesting. Bayern Munich just put an offer in for Dom. It's so low. Come on. This looks like an offer I would have put together. They're like, but the value is almost 60 million. You want Dom? I'll tell you what it's going to cost. That. I thought they might do it. Probably shouldn't have hard locked, but I don't think I'd want to take anything under 120 million because I know we don't need to sell him to, you know what I mean? Like, I know we don't. Oh my God. How did that slip under my radar? They got one of the amazing. Screw you, man. Why are they so good? Mohamed Selden, you're taking over Harry Flynn's spot in our performance analyst team. You get the idea. They just slipped one of the super high potential guys right out from under my nose. Well, we weren't even paying attention. Unbelievable. Oh, Lamine Cisse isn't even interested. That's so sad. Oh. I am disgusted with how much talent is around. Anyways, Liverpool continues to be incredibly well run, doing a lot of the same stuff we're doing. There are no other world-class strikers that we can target outside Reinhardt? Not really. Bod Yavuz played against Mexico. Felix Morris played against Argentina. Tough day at the Olympics. Wow, we already cut it down to 69. Haven't completely finished the report, but whatever. Right. Somebody with $1 million and some stupidity, please show up. Would prefer to stay at Taunton. I mean, shoot, somebody shows up with 50 million, I'd probably take it. Luis Fonseca being homegrown, we're going to take that off. That was just the beginning of the transfer window to see if anybody would become interested. They didn't. Delgado and Mass are about to be back, so they will be back fully fit for the start of the season. The only guy we're going to be missing is Gregor McNerney, thanks to that torn thigh muscle with England in the Euros. No fun. Mari still has that loan interest. Bevilacqua's got interest. Open to speaking to other clubs. Well, if somebody has 41 million, I'd be open to listening. Ain't that the thing? Cipriano Canizza, maybe. Mari would not react well to being offered out to other clubs. Andrea Carlotti. Still getting worse, huh? Nice work, dude. Bevilacqua, maybe. Cinnamon and Attack is back. I've been using it for years. Hey, somebody did drop $1 million for Stephen Paxton. Friggin' about time. Guy's been getting hyped for a long time. Patience paid off. $1 million for a very bad youth team goalkeeper that has just managed to exist. But somebody, I was answering the question, are there any other world-class strikers? Like, Heiko Reinhardt has like 50 appearances and 44 goals for Germany. Those guys don't grow on trees, let alone having a guy that's that good, right now, that good, be interested in playing for us. He's extremely interested in playing for us. We'd have to break everything at our club to get him. Like, I know Delgado, Kish up front. Look, if we are able to sell an Oliver Martin of the world to get Heiko Reinhardt, or we sell Ted Kurd, or we sell Bevilacqua, or Jake Edwards, that is just, it's a massive victory. Like, our team is so good. Our team is so good if we do that. I really don't want to sell Edwards because as much as we make fun of him or think he's bad, The ability to play both fullbacks flawlessly and be a creative force from both is not common, and we would struggle with our rotations a little bit if he wasn't there. Right, Hughes Fonseca, homegrown, what's up? How you doing? Homegrown homies in the house. Yeah, I'm not worried about this registration. I'm worried about the Champions League one. For the league, we're fine. All right, got it. Sam Hughes actually has a lot of potential left, too. So he's got 2 more years of development that hopefully he can get a lot out of while he's here. Da, 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 da. Lee Owen would need some convincing. I mean, Lee Owen's probably trash. He is trash. No, we'll stay here. We'll offer depth so that the players that we have that we think we can develop for some money in our youth team will actually be able to develop. Thank you. More goalkeepers. Right, Edgar Pistana. Thank you. Anatoly Trubin, who is 34. God, he's young in real life. This guy's also 34. All right. Kasper Jorgensen, you trained terribly. Not a good way to make a first impression, Kasper. Train Heiko Reinhardt as a fullback? Dude, I didn't think of that one. That's the move right there. You got to move Heiko Reinhardt to right back and then train him to play left back as well. With the attacking talent. Honestly, if we sign Heiko Reinhardt, it will literally be about just keep that team together. If we have Heiko Reinhardt in this team with the starting 11 we have, it'll be about keep the team together and add pieces of young players that can develop into great things. That's it. Brandon Evans is back. What's up, dude? How was the vacay? Hope you had a good one. A really good time, hanging out and everything. Did you go to Cancun? Where'd you go? Villa's keen on signing Kurd. Well, then you get in here, man. The water's... Oops, shoot. Sorry. Didn't mean to have that combo. Get in, dude. The water is fine. 40 million. All right, well, we were just fishing there for a second to see if Bevilacqua's interest was there, but I've always thought that his value was too low to sell him, considering what he could bring to the team. Mass and Delgado are back as we go back to working on Mass's passing. Something we want to develop up to maybe 15-15. Ted Kurd's a target of Villa. If he wants to leave, we won't stand in his way. Come on and get him. Come on in. I'm desperate for Kurd to leave. It's going to be a feeling out process, though, if he does. Numbers. It's very hard to argue with Jose Lopez. Why do both Paraguayan center backs prefer 4? Like a reason for that, or you guys are both just weird? That's your vibe? Sammy Hughes, you're getting the highest number we can give you, 97. You guys are going in the 60s. I don't think you're going to get a lot of time. So, lower number, worse player sort of vibe. I think it's so hard. You can't take the 20 off Bulow, can you? You can't take the 20 off Bulow. He's so consistently great. He's the captain, 122 appearances at 23 years old. Germany's guy on the back line. Under contract for the next 4 years. As elite as a center back can get in so many ways. Bulow's also been the number 20 for 2 years. I can't take it off him. He's done absolutely nothing to lose the number 20 for our best player. What's the anti-20 number? Give that to Mass. Fair. Oh, Dom Kiss is 13-1, baby. We're on the list for top goal scorer. Erling Haaland is still here. Stop, dude. You didn't even go with Norway to the Euros. That's why they didn't get out of the round to 16. Come on, 94 goals and 90 caps. That's crazy. Doo-doo. Hi, Heiko. I need one more transfer. Kurd has to move this summer. He will move this summer. Or whatever value we can get. Well, what would we spend on him? 7 million, I guess. Not hard to turn a profit on that. Schedule. I am going to cancel this Paris friendly. We had so many guys in international duty that were basically already match sharp. So I'm just going to go in and kind of reset our training. Team set. Go have fun. Friendly canceled. Well, yeah. I gave him a call from the tunnel before we played Barcelona. Who's interested in Mari? It's a loan. Trust me, anything over like 40 million, I'm all over it for Mari. He's 29. His contract runs out in his age 32 season. So it'd be nice to move him. Oh, get 4-0. Hughes, Kish, Badia Mwanga, Mauricio Gonzalez. What's up, Barca? How you doing? We are absolutely monstrous. We are so massive. So incredibly massive. Dude, Struckler Sivan needs to do a loan. Come on, man. Come on. Out the door. You know what? I guess Ken Yeats is the guy that's going to have to loan. Because he's the guy that is willing to take a loan, where Stuckler Sivan is not willing to take a loan and will then have to be around the team and play a few times, and then he's going to pretend that's like his breakthrough moment. Post it all over Instagram like, look at what I did. But we'll send out Kanitsa. Come on, you guys just saw Mauricio Gonzalez, except nobody did because he's nuts. Mauricio Gonzalez is not interested enough in Juventus. Those are all Kanitsa offers. La Liga, Serie A regular starter, Bundesliga squad player, Ligue 1 squad player, Ligue 1 regular starter. All right. Sorry. I forgot to do that one thing that I'm supposed to do, which is lock, lock, lock. Try that again. Tell me where I'm sending Kanitsa, please. Only 4 offers this time. Serie A regular starter. You know what? Actually, he's coming all the way from Paraguay, so I'm going to keep him in England. We're sending him to Sunderland in the championship so that he can develop while being in England. Feels a little like almost counterintuitive, but that's what we're going to do. Because he had some offers, Serie A, Ligue 1. No, I want him here. I think he actually has a chance to be a first-team player, so that is not a loan for value. It's a loan for I want you here. Be used to it, my brother. Oh my God, it's Elvis. Adonai, cool. And David Willis, sweet. Who's the starting goalkeeper? Brazilian number 3, Ataliba, who is our backup right now. But we would then go out, since we're selling Stephen Paxton for $1 million, find a cheap backup goalkeeper. Or a cheap starting goalkeeper. Or we, if we have 18 million to spend, which we probably won't, after going and getting Heiko Reinhardt, which is still the main number 1 game plan here. Why? Like, it shows what teams that aren't on the interest list would pay. Not what the teams on the interest list would pay, Like they're just thinking about it or something. How much longer do we have until our stadium is done? August 19th? Okay. Adding over 4,000 seats to the ground. We will still be the smallest ground in the Premier League, but we will be right behind Bournemouth, so... if I could offer unspecified and start a bidding war, I would, but our tried that didn't work. Oh, top player. This isn't top young player. This is top player. Delgado and Bulow are both on the list. We are the only club with multiple players in the top 6 of the betting list. That is cool. And Bahat Yavuz's Turkey team has won a match at the Olympics. Kancelarich just played too. And they beat Nigeria 4-3 in 62 minutes for Fernando Kancelarich. Almiron also played, scored 2 goals. Thank you, Almiron. Happy Olympics to you, too. How was Copa America? We won the first match, only lost 1-0 to Colombia, but they outplayed us. And then we drew 1-1 with Ecuador. We outplayed them. Turns out we really needed to win that match. Because then we played Brazil and Uruguay. We lost to Brazil 1-0, but gave up first-minute goal to Uruguay. Ended up losing 4-1. And got grouped. But if we had won against Ecuador, we had 2 more XG than they did. If we'd won, and that's like with no penalties. If we'd won against Ecuador, we would have been at least to the quarterfinal. But we had a really frustrating time with the whole tournament in general because the fitness thing really kind of reared its ugly head. And sucked, particularly more than it usually does. And so, young player odds, Grantley, Poor, and Rafa Riquero on the list. Love to see it. And we've got a nice big batch of players from our Olympic scouting assignments. Dude had 6 work rate. Hi. Seifi Aydojlu. Can I get up? Dude's at the Olympics at 16 years old. 8 to 12 million. Chance to be a bona fide world-class center back. We know about him now because we are on top of our freaking scouting. You friggin' know it. Oh, please. Oh, please. And, of course, we have Yavuz on our team, who is awesome. And even though he's out on loan this year, if we do make a signing, like if we do go after that guy, which obviously the hope is in the future that we will, then he'll have somebody like a friend to adjust with. It'd be really nice. Barry O'Leary? Yeah, I can tell. Nuzene Palembe. Daniel. He may be Messi-esque by the time he's developed. Esposito, probably not. Daniel's pretty nuts. Andres Mora is also wonderful. I make that face every time I see this guy. He's English and he's not that expensive. Some big clubs got to be interested in him. There's no way nobody's in. There's just no way nobody's interested in him. Sometimes you see stuff like that, it makes you feel like you're insane. Like, what am I missing? Tell you what, if we can't sign Heiko Reinhardt, which is, not something I want to say out loud. Because we're going to sign Heiko Reinhardt, obviously. But if we can, wouldn't be bad to spend our money on a guy like that. There's also the striker, of course, that's on Bayern that I know a few of you have been shouting for. Who's available for 51 million, I think it is. He just doesn't have quite the same world-class qualities as Reinhardt. But he is available for 51. Gulfrun Malo, and he has an offer, loan offers. Oh, you can loan Gulfrun Malo? God, he's just he's nowhere near as good, though. He's worse than Spazzato? I kind of agree. He's physically very impressive, and he poaches obviously well, but I don't know, man. Do 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 do. Takashi Ohata. Such a bad player, but his potential's so high that teams keep taking shots on him. What do you mean by work rate? It's an attribute. This guy can't dribble. Can't take a first touch either, at like a world-class level. Hurts. Yeah, is he worth 54 mil? Yeah. Would I say that a fair price for him would be like 75, 80 mil? Yeah, but we can't do every deal, and that there are much better deals out there for us. I think. Friendly proposal? No, I mean, why would we need to do that? Why on earth would I want to do either of those friendlies? I have my match coming up against Brentford. I got to be ready for it. What do you mean? We want Heiko? I want Heiko. Just got to find somebody we can sell. Somebody's got to get interested at some point, dude. Somebody's got to get interested at some point. And the offers will be flowing down the hill, brother. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if we just put him on the transfer list. Bournemouth do have the Gwendolyn money. The Gwendoljean money. They do have the Gwendoljean money. He wouldn't react well to... I think part of the issue for Mari is that he really doesn't want to leave. We might want to go nuclear then. We might... it might take that kind of decision. Where we go nuclear. I love Mari. I do love Mari. But if we want Heiko Reinhardt without getting rid of Dominic Kish, somebody has to go that's going to get us from 25 to like 60, 70 million in transfer budget. Mari's that guy. He's one of the guys that can do that. Just hold, keep holding. Problem is, him and Oliver Martin are two of the guys that would do that, and they both desperately don't want to leave. Which I get. We're an amazing team. You don't want to leave an amazing team that you're a part of, and Amari's been here 4 years, right? He's had the best years of his career here and won major trophies and been influential. I had to be patient. The money will come from the sale of Ted Kurd. I have to be patient. I'll try a 35. I don't like it. I'll try a 35. That's not 35 million, Everton. But where did you come from? You weren't even one of the... What is the point of the interested teams? They don't interact with me. Now Everton's here. What are you doing? 35 million. 16. Ridiculous. What a bigger offer from Famalicão. This dude was the Golden Glove winner. All right, just because I want to get Heiko in before the season, I will do 30. I think that's an incredible deal. If somebody's in need of a goalkeeper and has extra cash, I think picking up Ted Kurd for 30 million for the next 4 years is a very smart deal. I've done magical things before on this save, and I am convinced that I could magically find a way to do it again. Oh, Munich's in on Kish again. Okay. Whatever. We'll go back to the 40, and actually we'll sit at 37 and just we'll sit. Okay, no offers occurred. Persuade to find new club. Get right on it. Cool. You do that. Interested in speaking to Bayern, understandably, but they are offering Zealand type deals, and I don't want to do transfer deals with myself because my transfer deals defer payments, and that's what Bayern's trying to do. The value of that offer is allegedly 96, but still. Match day and ticket revenue, we're actually 14th in the league, which, considering we have the smallest stadium, is pretty freaking good. I would assume it's because we play a lot more matches, but still. That's nice. Sights. This is not good enough. He's a goalkeeper. He's got, like, eons to get better. He's one of the highest potential players in the entire U.S. pool. He's fine. Give him time. He'll just keep playing in League One until he can play in the championship. And he'll keep playing there until, until he's age 28. He's 9 years of development left. Whew, New Zealand's getting beat up. Turkey beat Iran. Fun. Gotta love the Olympics. Brazil, Spain ahead of Egypt and Syria. Who saw that coming? France and Morocco ahead of Jamaica and Australia. Argentina, Portugal over Nigeria and New Zealand. Mexico and Turkey over Iran and Ivory Coast. And I to take a moment to appreciate this. This right here is the cleanest any group stage will ever look. No draws, no wins out of order. Top team won all three. Second team won 2 of 3. Third team won 1 of 3. And the bottom team didn't win any. In every single group, that is crazy. Cleanest group stage in any tournament you will ever see. Shout out to the Reggae Boys for picking up a win. Iran beating Ivory Coast, a bit of a surprise. Congrats to Syria for making it. This dude is dropped 4 goals. Whatever, dropped 4 goals. I'm just looking. Michel Dumontier. Why is that one of France's 3 guys that they brought? I have no idea. Perfectly level. I miss Yeppy Norbeck. Yeah, well, he's visiting Taunton Stadium. He plays for Real Madrid. He'll be showing up here in a sec. Minus 15 goal difference for Syria. Ah, well, they made it to the Olympics. Syria got their national team into the Olympics. That's cool. Kevin Balustre. It's a lot of money for Ballustre. Oh, Vandevort. He's only 34. God, he's young in real life. Sligo Rovers in an offer for my boy, Chrissy Lamont. Yeah, just pay part of his wage. I mean, no, I don't know why I'm still paying this guy. I'm just going to let him go for free at the end of the season, so. Go ahead. All yours. Sligo? Why? Fair. Okay, thank you. But why? The Yeppy Kish connection was so special. It was. It absolutely was. Means Zender won't offer for Kurd. Oh, are they the team that dropped the 45 for that winger? Oh, true. No, they're just going for an older one. They're going for an older, worse goalkeeper in Martin van der Voort. Did he play at Chelsea last year? Oh my God, he was Chelsea's starting goalkeeper last year. That's actually really good business by Inter. Yeah, they're not thinking Kurd anymore. Didn't win the Golden Glove in the Prem. That's right, you come here to pay a premium. Hey. Hey. Sellout expected? Well, I would freaking hope so. We have 16,000 seats with the renovations going on. It's Real Madrid in town. So a lot of the guys in our loan list kind of making moves around. Igor Majar, not even worth us keeping track of anymore. Oh, Spazzato would be a nice sneaky 60 mil randomly. Arsenal are always interested in Edwards. Every time I bring Edwards up at all, Arsenal's like, did you just say Edwards? Did you just mention Edwards? $4K, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Offer him to Chelsea. It's true, I guess Chelsea is about to lose their starting goalkeeper, and they've got plenty of dumb money. Cheltenham, Woking, and Wimbledon. That's an excellent draw for the Pizza Cup. That's exactly what... That's what I'm here for. I've been waiting with bated breath for that one. Paupol must be messy in training. Yeah, he trains like a beast. He develops incredibly for a guy that's, 20, 21. He's in that second tier of development now. Or once you get to your age 20 season, you're developing in medium speed until you turn 26. But Ian Mwanga makes the most of it. He gets real boom development going. It's nice. Time to bully the affiliate. Oh, yeah, Real Madrid. Yeah, our affiliate, Real Madrid. The funny thing is, Middlesbrough used to be our affiliate, and as somebody pointed out earlier, we just loaned a player to Middlesbrough. So we have had a nice full circle affiliate moment earlier this season. The beginning of July, I think it was. Oh, Woking. Oh. Yeah. Thought you were chirping Real Madrid. We loaned a guy to Woking, too. I think it was Ethan Seitz, the American keeper. We loaned to Woking. Time to celebrate with more affiliates. Let's go. Hey, we are about to make $1 million off another Youth Academy prospect, Stephen Paxton, who did play one Premier League match for Taunton because of an injury to Steph Curd in the first half of last season. Ted Curd. I just love flipping really bad goalkeepers into... There always seems to be a market for them. Yeah, I always get Real Madrid and Woking mixed up. Yeah, I mean, it's I can't keep my affiliates straight these days, honestly. Beginning to justify the head of youth development wages. Yeah, well, Paxton's been around for a little while. He's been training with the first team for 2 years, just as the third string goalkeeper. Well, we already beat Barcelona at Taunton Stadium. Let's just go beat Real Madrid, too. He never listens to his head of youth development. Yeah, J-Lab's trying to tell me. He wants more youth recruitment affiliates. Which I get. Turkey's been eliminated in the first knockout rounds by Argentina. France just beat Spain 4-0. So no Olympic gold medal for any of our guys. Well, actually, Kancelarich is on the Argentina team, so maybe. Oh! Yeah, that's right. We just beat Barcelona and Real Madrid 4-1 apiece in the preseason. That is correct. Oh, we also have Hugo Almiron on Argentina, even though he's loaned out at the moment. Kings of La Liga just beat Barcelona and Real Madrid in our last two tune-up friendlies before the Premier League season kicks off. All right. So, want to look at something? Look at my hierarchy. Beautiful, beautiful. And my ideas are just absolutely beautiful. Work it, work it. All right, Mari. I'm going to try something. Did it work? Yes. I'm going to put Mari on the unwanted list and have my general manager sell for value. Because I have had the awareness, or I've had the awakening that if we can move Mari and we can move Ted Curd, that we would be able to very reasonably make the signing of Heiko Reinhardt. We would be able to add to our wage room enough that we could make it possible. We've got 12 million. With those two guys out, we'd have about 15 million in the wage budget, move a little bit more over, plus 30. I mean, we could, get the transfer budget up to 100 million with those two sales. And then we could negotiate on like 70 million up front, 58 million installments sort of thing. Heiko Reinhardt, you will be mine. Mari is much older. Oliver Martin also can play defensive midfield, and Mari cannot. Mari is exclusively a frontline midfielder. That is the reason I'm more keen to sell Mari than Oliver Martin. Oliver Martin just turned 23 like a month ago. Even though he doesn't have development left, he will be at the level he's at for a long time. And he can play defensive midfield, and given that we don't have Saul Valenzuela, he right now is the backup to Roquero if we stay in a 4-3-3. As the halfback. Is that Mari is way better? Yeah, he's not nearly as good at defending, though. And that would be... Oliver Martin is a champagne box-to-box guy. Mari is a flair creative guy who does lose the ball a lot with his touch. I love him. If I can keep him on the team, I keep him on the team. But I think that we're better served by moving him and Ted Curd and then figuring the rest out. Come on. I will sell for 30 million. Please. Should I put him on the unwanted list too? I don't really know. Come on! Did you put an offer in? Yes! Burnley offered 30 million. Freaking come on. Taking it. Thank you. 30 million for Ted Kurd. It's a done deal. All right, Heiko, where are you? No, don't do it yet. But I want to. But I want to, but I want to, but I want to. He won't go. Oh my god, you're right, he won't go. Because Burnley just got relegated. He's interested in joining Burnley. I don't make the rules. He's interested in joining Burnley. I don't make the rules. He just said he's interested in going to Burnley. I don't make the rules. Why would I do that when I already have a... Yeah. I did, I'm classic. I'm the king of that strategy. Offer back out for 35, but Everton clearly don't want to go over 20 million. They've been lowballing me the whole time. Who's this? Brentford made a Forrester offer. That's fascinating. Bulow's the current captain. Jose Lopez, Gregor McNerney, actually, if he is... No, Evans, Kish, Bulow. I guess we stick with Bulow, right? Forrester, he isn't interested in Brentford anyways, and the offer's lower than we would want. But I wouldn't take a lot of money for me to sell him. Probably not Mari. I'm going to go ahead and make it Gregor McNerney as he's been here a while. Recommends Mari's kept as the vice captain. Somebody clearly better for the job. Okay. God, Mari is such a great guy. He's so nice. He's like, yeah, man, if you got somebody else that, can do the job, then by all means. I'm like, okay, sure. He's so nice that it's going to cost him. No, I want him to be a little more open to leaving, and I feel like... Hughes doesn't play killer balls. Anyways. I feel like... What the hell was I talking about? I clicked on one too many things, completely forgot what I was talking about. Clearly being a captain is like a part of that. Being a vice captain is like part of the reason he doesn't want to leave. And so if we could take that off him, which we did, and just give it to Gregor McNerney, who is clearly a great potential captain of the future, right? He's 16-16. Then happiness. Because Mari will be a little more open to moving somewhere else, and he has talent. Mari can help somebody. Hola, what's up? How you doing, Manu? Site signs a new 2-year deal. Ricaro, I have been working on this for years, and I am so in pain. Just stop getting forward whenever possible, Rafa. That's all you got to do. You'll be the best deep-lying playmaker ever. Been working on that for over a year. Cipriano Canizza is headed on loan to the championship. He's going to play at Sunderland. Really hope that's going to help his development. He's definitely good enough to be a first-team player there, so I'm not worried about him not getting his playing time or anything. See you later. See you later. See you later. See you later. It's like this point every year where there's a bunch of guys in our farm system shortlist that it's like, actually, they don't have a chance to be good enough for you anymore, so it's just time to get them off. Enzo Rodriguez. Okay, just barely. Do 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 do. Stanislav Svek, see you later. That's a big update. Price Hines. Don't like big matches either. Scouts do not have an easy job. Oh, now we've made it to a group of guys that we're trying to make our mind up about after the Olympics. Nah. Mass is a striker. He actually totally could play striker. I just haven't explored it as a possibility, but there's no reason Mateo Mass wouldn't be an actually really good striker. It's crazy we get those reports in the same, we always get the wall of reports in the same day as this stuff. Daniel Carrazzo. It's good. I want to see these guys every time come through. Like the reminder of who maybe we go after and who not. Andres. How old is he? January 30th. If I get to the end of the transfer window and we haven't signed our last guy under 21 from a foreign land, I might get him. The value is just incredibly obvious. Oh, wait. Hates big matches. He's already over 22. No, sir. Hey, Brentford, how you doing? Ricaro almost learns it, then he goes back to the Uruguay team and plays as an advanced playmaker, and he's like, wait a second. That's probably what happens, isn't it? Anyone ever had a regen as good as Messi in FM? Absolutely. Yeah, there are always a couple of regions or new gens in the game that reach a level that is positively insane. That would have them in the conversation of the Messis and the Ronaldos. Nahuel Cisneros is the Argentine that comes to mind in this save. What just happened? How long is Badia Mwanga out? Okay, we just had young husband Mauricio Gonzalez damaged his knee. And Curtis Caffrey, a youth player, got a sports hernia. I was just alarmed by the fact that all of a sudden our injury list had names on it. From a random day of training on the 5th of August. Like the two guys ran into each other or something. It's going to make it hard to loan out Mauricio Gonzalez in this window. And obviously anytime Badia Mwanga gets hurt, it's just not good news because that kid is so fun to watch develop. Not fun when McNerney's out either. Now we're out 2 wings. They tried a TikTok trend. Rule number 1, don't talk about team. True. It was the team bonding session that really did them in. Kurd licked to switch with Burnley. Like, if you want him, guys, You gotta meet evaluation now. Everton's hilarious. I know you've already got another offer, but how about 20 million here? Would you consider 20 million right now instead of 30 million right now? Kancelarich did play. Oh, goodness, Brazil. Hello. 4-1. Brazil's running things right now. So Brazil beat Morocco 1-0. Mexico beat Portugal 4-2 in extra time. So Mexico actually managed to get out of a quarterfinal. Sound the alarm. They lost the lead twice and then did that. And then in the oh my goodness, Mexico's playing for the Olympic gold medal. Kancelarich could still get the bronze, but he has to play against France. Brazil and Mexico are playing for the Olympic gold. Wow. Mexico got out of a first knockout round, and now they think they're the big kid on the block. They beat France. Mexican golden generation? Didn't really look like it. I mean, we've scouted the team. Guys might just have a lot of ability right now compared to everybody else. Isn't that always the deal? Don't they always have... Mexican youth national teams always do better than the senior team. That's the deal. Oh, Jake Edwards twisted his knees out 4 to 5 days. We had a pretty clean training camp. McNerney tore his thigh on international duty. Mass and Delgado got hurt on international duty. But we hadn't injured ourselves in training, and now all of a sudden we've got 2.5 first-team injuries. Mauricio Gonzalez isn't really an important guy around the team, but still, they're not for Mari yet. If there was, I'd be tap dancing. Because we've got a $30 million offer to the championship from Ted Kurd. Which, if he takes, I would be surprised. Even though it says he's interested in it, I'll believe it when I see it. Because we're talking about a guy that won the Premier League Golden Glove, a guy who's 30 years old and the third goalkeeper on the English national team, behind Gascoigne and Murray. The U.S. didn't sack me. I resigned. We won both CONCACAF trophies. I didn't want to go through another Gold Cup and World Cup qualifying and everything. I just wanted to leave it on that. I got frustrated with international management too. I threw a very manly hissy fit and then resigned an hour later. When I realized I was going to have to start thinking about U.S. national team stuff again, and I was like, I just don't want to. I did my part. I'm the best U.S. coach ever in the game anyways. And we won the Gold Cup. We won the Nations League. Won my first ever 2 international trophies. Did our part. Did what we could. Yeah, I had a differing vision, from the just had a differing vision from the FA. We couldn't agree on things. Liverpool and Tottenham kicking things off with a draw. Nice, Tottenham. Love to see that. Going for a better goalkeeper than signing a winger. He also has a second little-known tactic of going for a winger, but then going for a winger. Absolute legend. Top 3 football manager for sure. I hard agree. You haven't lived unless you've signed 5 wingers for too much money. Though, did we spend too much money, or did we just spend the right amount? Find out next week. Hrvatin Miladin. I don't think he's interested in us yet, but keep an eye on it. Who cares? Who says you can't have both? Both wingers? That's what I was thinking. Who says you can't have both wingers? Yeah, I don't think my general manager, he's retrying. He's trying to find an offer for, we'll set the asking price at 40 and see if our general manager can find a deal. Turning Mari into money would be the next step. We need to go find another midfielder. We amazingly, like all of the young players we signed, we don't really have midfielders that we sign in that process. Premier League time. Wow, United just massacred Bournemouth. West Ham blows out Everton. Sound the alarms. Arsenal and City with the draw. We could, well, I would say we could jump top of the table if it wasn't for those two huge scorelines. Okay, we're at home against Brentford. We're in our stadium, yeah? Okay. Let's quick pick and see kind of who's around. Yeah, we've filtered out the not at club crowd, which is good. Okay, so I'm going to go with the old Bulow Fonseca back line. Grantley Poor taking the left side. Adaliba's the goalkeeper. He's going to be a sweeper keeper on defend, looking to start counterattacks with his ability on the ball. Defensive midfield. Just resting Riquero, but not resting him that much. I do want him to play. Evans and Hughes. Hughes is the playmaker. Evans is the guy making the runs. We're a little tired. Kish is tired, so we'll just go ahead and start Sposato. I don't know why Kish is tired exactly, but whatever. So Kish there, you're there, Stuckler Sivon's not there, so Kurd's not on the bench. Martin and Mari are on the bench. Andreu. So Jose Lopez? No, it's Bevilacqua. Where's Bevilacqua? Bevilacqua, Andreu. We don't have Edwards available because he just injured himself. Stuckler, Sylvan will be on the bench. Mari, Mikulashki, Martin. Do we have a wing? Suppose we have Jorgensen. Jorgensen's actually pretty freaking good. Galvine is not nearly as good as Kasper Jorgensen. Just another left-footed winger I do collect. Thanks for asking. Okay, and that is what we'll do. We'll play aggressively, but we will play high up the field and... yeah. So I think I have a match coming up. Yes, I do. We immediately enter our fixture congestion, so... huge. Exhilarating. Already have to shift this stuff. Are you guys ready? A new season. A new season with Taunton Town. Andy, thank you for the 2 months. How you doing? Adiran, thank you for the 4 months. Kenny Shack, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Let's leave no doubt. Let's leave absolutely no doubt. Trust you guys. I mean, obviously, Sposato getting the start because Kish just isn't quite 100% after a very busy offseason. That's totally fair. Mass and Delgado are both back. I'm going to shoot. I have to switch them. Oops. Right. Let's go, boys. Let's beat Brentford today. Let's make it look easy, too. If we could, if you'd be so kind, please. Our only sales so far, Marcus Schön, Saul Valenzuela, Ted Kurd working on a deal to Burnley. Oh, yeah, first game of the season. After what has been a complex offseason where we've missed on some of our targets, we obviously got Hughes, which is amazing. Really excited to see Sam Hughes now that he's fully formed after a couple more years at United. Our midfield is amazing. It's Riquero, Evans, Hughes. You know, our front three is amazing, even though Sposado's up there. He is class. Atta boy. Yes, Hughes. Way to get there. Way to get there. Grantley. All right, Mateo Mass. Sam Hughes. That's my playmaker right there. That's my playmaker right there. Playing defense. Dropping a dime over the top. Delgado. Is Reinhardt playing? Dude, I wish. All right, boys. Same issue that we had last year. Unbelievable match control. Not enough threat. Hughes. Good save. I have faith in you, Bulow. Don't be all weird. And Grantley Poor, I'm going to put you on support as well. Okay. Let's be a little more expansive here. Don't like Bulow being nervous. That's very bizarre and makes me uncomfortable. Hughes, perfect. Yes, that's the run I want. Why did he try to turn? Is that Hughes again? It's actually very dogged on defense. Whoa, Carlotti. Boy, he's not on it today. Okay. Good. Way to go get that. Good. Very well constructed here. Okay. Now we do have Kish on the bench, 2 at the top. Wouldn't be a problem at all for us to put together. Good step, Riquero. Mass. Space. Good pass. Good. Oh, it was so good. Well knocked down for Brandon Evans. Just should have been able to take it into that top corner. Good header. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Find either one. Gets it to Delgado. There you go. Hughes dime. Delgado. It's on the Player of the Year list right now. One of the top 6 players for betting odds for Player of the Year. Our control of the game has just been sensational. We just need to be a little more creative, get into a few more spots like that. Carlotti, good. Delgado, the numbers here are fantastic. We're behind their midfield. Hughes, Evans. I mean, we're getting into the spots now. Subs, Domingos is going to come in for Delgado. Oliver Martin's going to come in for Rafa Ricaro. Mikolashki's going to come in for Brandon Evans. Bevilacqua's going to come in for Luis Fonseca. Quadruple sub. Oh, dude, thanks for raiding over. Hope you had a good stream. We've been on for a while. Oh, mine. Turn. Thank you. We've had an interesting transfer window where I think our team has gotten better, but perhaps not as much as we would have hoped. We have a world. Oh, Sposato! Oh, come on. We have a world-class striker target that we haven't been able to put the money together for yet. The Germans are here. Guten Tag! Or should I say, Guten Abend. Keep in mind, we can't moderate any other language than English in the chat, so even though I'm joking around, you do have to speak English in the chat because we can't moderate German, unfortunately. Oh, goodness, that scared me. Didn't like that at all. Not at home. Not against Brentford. Thank you, Carlotti. Poor. That is very poor, honestly. I was about to make a change, but if we can score on this highlight, that change will be different. Mass got manhandled there. He should have beaten him with that touch. Oh, Oliver Martin looking good at halfback. Okay. Domingos. Sposato. Give me Casper Jorgensen, please. And put you back on defend. Put you on positive. And we are going to kill this game off the way that we know how. Great ball by Domingos. Excellent bit of facilitating from my boy Domingos. Yeah. Sposato's had a couple kind of, I mean, that was the best one, but he's had a couple of flashes in front of the goal that he should have put away. Glad he got one of them. A debut for Dane Kasper Jorgensen. Not projected. Oh, wow. We are so out of position. Was he onside? Because that is alarming. Oh, good ball, Mikulashki. Domingos. He's like 17 dribbling. What is... Not quite a natural goal scorer, per se. Not two left feet anywhere near the goal there. Oh, Domingos. Take on the challenge. Pretend you're passing the ball into the back. Oh, Mikulashki. Oh. Hughes got Domingos again. Spizzato. This is nice flowing play here. Nobody told me we were hosting Stupidity Awareness Month at this end of the field. I would have brought my celebratory poppers. How much did I pay for you guys? Domingos giving me Quadrado vibes. He's so good and so bad. All wrapped into one fun package. Oh. And Spizzato just dribbling the ball out of play. Dude's valued at $60 million. But hey, we won it 2-0. And we were always in complete control of the match. We ended up giving them one huge chance there right at the end that I didn't like, but right back to underscoring our XG, so you gotta love that. Well done. I'm not going to overhype it, but, you know, we started the season with 3 points and a win, so. Adaliba with the clean sheet. Yeah, but I guess did he save that one close shot? Maybe. Was Hughes player of the match? That's nice. Nice confidence builder for Sam Hughes now that he's back in Taunton. Claret, right? Is Adaliba better than Kurd? He's more talented than Kurd. He's also stupider. But he is more talented. Often the choice between the two. But Adaliba has more goalkeeping talent. He is a better shot stopper technically and is a better distributor technically. He is also taller. But he is not illuminated between the ears, shall we say. It's not terrible. It's just below average for a Premier League keeper, really. All right, Southampton and Tottenham both away as our Premier League journey this season has officially begun. He has time to get intelligent. He does have some best goalkeeper of the tournament for the Brazilians at the Olympics was that 16-year-old dude. And they beat Mexico 4-0 in the final. So Mexico gets the silver medal. Oh, France won the bronze medal in extra time. So our boys got nothing. We had two guys on the Argentine Olympic team. And they are coming home with nothing. Boo! Season tickets are sold out. And imagine we'll sell more season tickets or something when we finish building the stand in our stadium. It's supposed to be done like August 19th or something. What was the Brentford score in the end? We won 2-0. Southampton will be even more tired because they had to play on Sunday. What losers? Oh, convenient. Sign that Brazilian keeper? Look, there are a lot of things we will do. He's not interested in us. He's only 16. But there are a lot of things that we will do if we don't sign Heiko Reinhardt. We're not doing any of them. Not a lot of things, but, you know, sign like 2 different guys. We're not doing any of them because we're going to sign Heiko Reinhardt. And all right, this is a complex moment. I know a lot of you guys hated Ted Kurd, but for the last 3 years, there's only been 1 goalkeeper on this team, and he had 21 Premier League clean sheets last year. And his name is Ted Kurd. Signed for $7 million from Crystal Palace, sold back to the Championship after winning the Premier League Gold Glove for $30 million. I don't know why, but we have to appreciate him taking the money so that we could get $30 million. He won the Europa League. He won the League Cup. And for all of our Premier League life, except for the opening season, he has been the name between the pipes for all but literally 1 game, which was started by Stephen Paxton. Goodbye, Ted Kurd. Thank you for everything you've done for us. I am stunned you're going to the Championship, but may you get promoted and I'll see you back in the Premier League next season. His contract was also expiring, so that is a good deal for us to get something out of him because he wanted to explore his options at the end of his contract, and now he ends up looking like an idiot because he's going to the Championship. But that's not my problem. He will be missed. A consistent presence between the pipes. And that means we now have $55 million in our transfer budget, and it also means... It also means we can renegotiate for Heiko Reinhardt, but let me go through this first. Jesus Alegria. Segura. No. Just an update on our short list. Jamie, the dude's 20 years old. There's no way. Seidu, Karamoko, Andreas Schelderup. Isn't he under a bid right now? Like 35 million. Nobody sleeps on the good players. Schelderup's been mopping me up for years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had a brace against me like 2 years ago. $132 million? Sick. How about no? Sounds awesome, dude. We won Heiko. Probably wait for more money. I think my concern is that there is no other obvious sale. Even though we are trying to unload, obviously trying to unload Mari. There's no other obvious sale. If we could get it done without unloading Mari, our team would be unstoppable. I mean, I don't think Mari makes that much of a difference, but if we can't get it done without moving Mari, our team would be ridiculous. We have too many guys also. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough loan moves for some of these developmental guys, like, not like Jose Lopez, but like, Kancelarich needs to move, but he won't. Leandro Galvan desperately needs the move. Those 2 guys, really who I'm thinking of. Strickler Silvan and Kasper Jorgensen honestly might be able to stay a little bit because he is actually pretty good. But would Newcastle trade Mari? I don't. Why am I doing it this way? Why did I not just type in his name? Okay. What would be an inoffensive amount of money? 40 million up front for Heiko. Installments, 12 monthly. Come on. 3 installments. 58000. Dude, that 5800000. Well, that's not all too far off then. 45 million, and then I'll give you 6 monthly installments, which would go on top of that. And that would be, let's say, 10 million. Oh my God, I'm going to be able to do it. I'm going to be able to do it right now for this amount of money. And then 20 million right here. So that's 78 million plus 45. It's 115 million right now. Why did you just add that? Of course he's going to play 50 games, you idiots. That's 130 million paid out over the whole 6 years of the deal. 5.5 years of the deal. Give him a preferred role. Set his penalty taker. I think I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I need more hype music, but I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Million bonus team of the year. Million bonus top goal scorer. Season landmark goal bonus. We'll up it to $975 for 15 20 goal payouts, 5% sell-on fee percentage. Sell it for $100 million. He gets 5. Agent gets full payout. $100,000 appearance fee per game. Goal bonus, we'll round it out to 65 just to show some good faith improvement. $0 relegation release clause. 10 assist bonus, which I believe he'll probably be able to hit, $1 million. We'll start at a 12. We'll start at an 11.96. Total contract value 17.42. We need that to be a little higher. We can add value through a match highest earner clause. He has to take it. Play, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's freaking go. We got a deal for Heiko. The Maiko Reinhardt. The greatest negotiation of all time. So what that is essentially a $30 million contract. The problem is we can't give out $30 million contracts. And so we have to manufacture a $30 million, you know, like we have to like build a $30 million contract out of a $14 million contract because our board has a limit on how much we can actually put as the base salary. So we built what is essentially 28, 29 million a year out of a 12.5 million up front. That's the point behind that. Now we are one of the best teams in the league. I believe we're 17th in the league in salary as percent of turnover, which means we only, based out of our income, we only spend about 30% of our income on salary. The signing of Heiko Reinhardt will shift that, but we are a club that is inherently in a good enough financial position to stomach this. We can't afford it. We can afford this. I promise you we can. Now, of course, he scores 5 goals, he gets paid $2.4 million, and then he scores 10 goals and he gets paid $2.4 million. That's why I looked at it, and at the end of the day, I was like, there's no way he says no for that. Like, there's no way he says no to this. Like, it's actually a better deal in terms of total monetary value than what he was asking for. Oh, dude, I am sweaty. That was sweaty. Munich's been in for Kish the entire window, but their offers are very me-like, and they defer the payments down the line, and that's not what I'm about. I know they have a ton of money. They just spent $120 million on Gwendal Jean. They're the type of club that can spend that type of money, but maybe they don't have it up front anymore because they spent so much money on Gwendal Jean. Well, then they're not getting Kish. He's not even unsettled by their interest. We're a monster. Let's go look at Europe. And then view, like, club reputations. And then filter all. Show all nations. Thank you. Oh, we're not on the front page? We're close. We're just below the front page of reputation clubs. So we are really, really significant. Now, we're going to keep climbing, too. I want to get us up to that worldwide level. That's the journey. Köln's worldwide. Lazio's worldwide. Goodness gracious. Heiko, top 2 players in Europe. Is he? Yep. Heiko Reinhardt. 46 goals and 51 appearances for the German national team. 134 career club goals already. Newcastle United's pride and joy, who they are getting a bucket for after they poached him from Nottingham Forest, who got relegated, which is understandable. And he's had nothing but productive seasons in a Newcastle team that finished 12th last year. And he's going to take an upfront pay cut, pretty significant upfront pay cut, but the total value of his contract is going to be really significant. The funny thing is if he gets hurt, we actually save a lot of that wage. His wage is super dependent on him playing all the time. Yeah, okay. Find out if he signs tomorrow. I got to go run. How much do we pay for him? 45 mil up front. 58 million over the next 3 years after that, and then 25 million over the next 3 years after that. So we've been on for nearly 6 hours, but we got Heiko Reinhardt, baby. All we need him to do is sign the contract. I have match highest earner clause on Heiko Reinhardt. Yes. I do, yes. I do have match highest earner clause on him. I am going to run from all this debt. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today. Ombre, thank you for the 9 months. And Hughes and Reinhardt, while selling Kurd, Valenzuela, and Schön, is actually an unbelievable transfer window that has made our team a lot better. We don't even have to get rid of Mari, dude. Mari will still be here. We're going to be so deep and so freaking talented. Hot diggity dog! All right, let's get our copy pasta going. Thank you guys so much for being here today. I always love getting on. Super long recording day today, but it's always worth it when we can get back on and play with Taunton. So, fist bump. Love you guys. Who are we rating? I have no idea. I got all the staff redemptions, though. For some reason, we didn't get your staff redemption, and you're not on the Taunton staff through your channel points, let us know, and I will take care of it. How about in goal? We have Adaliba. Well, I think it's a slight downgrade from Kurd because Adaliba's not nearly as smart. I'm still okay with it. But with Heiko Reinhardt, dude, if he's on the team, we can win the league. We can win the league with the team we have compiled here today. We can win the Champions League. We've got as much talent in our team now as any team in the world could hope to have, right? Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we're picking up Heiko Reinhardt. We'll be playing matches. We'll be going through deadline day. I hope you guys can make it. I hope you have a great rest of your day today. Videos coming out tomorrow, all confirmed. Here we go, Fabrizio Romano. Videos coming out tomorrow, so hopefully you guys enjoy that one. It is a very cool story. Yeah, see you guys then. Vagary. V-A-G-A-R-Y. Vagary. Vagary, the word vagary, usually used in its plural form, refers to a change that is difficult to predict or control. The vagaries of fashion make it difficult to predict what styles will be popular a year or two from now. True. See you at the end of another stream or another word of the day.